Hey, my friends. Welcome to After Dark with the Ginger Cat Lady. I'm Pam, the Ginger Cat Lady. Hurley, the Ginger Cat. No. Skella, the Black Cat. Yeah, right here. Not in her bed. Of course. I don't know what to say. Anyway, it is Wednesday night. It is April 1st, which means Mass Make March is officially over. I do have 5 more envelope things that I need to finish for Mass Make March. That if I feel like it, we might do that tonight, but I don't know. I doubt it. Denise, welcome. We will do clusters tonight. Normally, this is a full deck challenge night, but I think I'm going to do full deck. Well, I know that I'm going to do full deck challenge tomorrow night. Hey, Terry, welcome. And I know that I had talked about doing. Oh, dang it. It does. Thank you. That's because I'm a big old dumb bee. Hey, I got the date right. Man, am I confused or what? So it's not supposed to be full deck challenge tonight anyway, then anyway. Right. Okay. All right. I know we had talked about doing a Christmas book. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Steph. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, though. I appreciate that. I hope you feel better soon. That's a bummer. Bummer. Let me fix this really quick. Oh, okay. All right, I changed it so it says Wednesday, and my thumbprint, my thumbnail there doesn't have any thing on it that is needed to be changed. So we are good. You had your heart set on Christmas? Oh, you thought you were lost? No, that would be me, Heidi. That would be me. You really want to do Christmas? We could do, you know what? Okay. But I'll have to run back into the other room and grab a Christmas kit. Because I was thinking of doing this. The problem is that I really can't do anything else with it other than figure out the paper. Until I just ordered a book from Thrift Books that's $5 so that I could cut stuff out of it to make ephemera for the book. So we don't have any Aussies here yet, right? I haven't seen any of our Aussies yet. No, okay. Jill and Wendy gave this to me, and I was thinking of making it and then taking it to them when I go to visit, because this is a traditional Aussie story, like all Aussie kids grow up knowing about Snugglepot and Cuddle Pie, so I thought maybe I would make that. Okay. No, I would, yeah. Like I said, I'm not ready to do this. I thought I could be, but I can't. So that's all good. So once we get the clusters done, we'll do clusters, and then I will go grab a kit really quick out of the bedroom. Because I've got kits already back there put together. I had one that I was thinking I was gonna do, that was for me. It was actually gonna be for me, but I don't have the paper picked out for it yet, and I don't. I need to order more Christmas paper. Oh, Skella, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, ma'am. Oh, and by the way, hi Heidi. I don't think I said hi when I after I read your message, and I don't think I said hi. Hi Heidi. Hey Terry. Let's see. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think so. Okay. All right. Let's look at. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Oh, what did I? Coffee. I moved the coffee. Well, it didn't make it all the way over here. Actually, is what the problem is. Okay. Well. Hey, Saul. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Flo. Welcome, welcome. Y'all, tonight's inspiration, boom, bada bing, done. Because easy peasy lemon squeezy. And if you could have seen me, you would have seen me doing the sign language version of that because it's just habit. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to show you guys. I was going to share the screen and show you tonight's inspiration. It is super cute and super easy. Look at that, y'all. Super cute, super easy. Oh my goodness. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you. Why is the Epson printer thing in my way? Is that not the easiest ever? Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Why did I think you were going to rest? Maybe I was the one who was supposed to be going to bed. Flo. I think both of y'all should be going to bed if you're that confused. Hey, Kat. Welcome, welcome. This is by Craft Baked Studio. Craft Baked Studio. I think it's supposed to be kind of like half baked, you know? All right, I'm going to put this inspiration over into, what, ma'am? What? What? Oh. She just like stuck her nose on my nose and shoved her head up. That was not fun. Okay. So this is day number 36. Is that correct? Day number 36. Wow. And I'm going to take stuff with me to do the ones that I will have when we're, me either. It's an Etsy shop, so I don't know. Most of these came from Etsy. It was hard to find just clusters here on, like on Instagram and on YouTube. So a lot of the inspiration is from Etsy. Okay. All right. Thank you. Now I can use my keyboard the correct way. Day 36, cluster. Oops. Yep. Cluster inspo. All right. Okay. That is over in squeezing lemons. Who's squeezing lemons? No lemon squeezing over here. Hey, Christina, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so just in case you didn't know or forgot, I will not be streaming from the 4th through the 9th. But I do have some people that have volunteered to stream for us. Miss Christina will be here from 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturday and on Thursday morning. And then Ann Lar is going to every morning will be here from 3 to 6 in the morning, Pacific Standard Time. Except for on Wednesday morning, I will be here from 4 to 6. And then Friday morning, I will be here from 4 to 6. So 4 to 6 on Friday morning, that was a members only. But the other one on Tuesday is with all of us. So I will be from the cabin. It's supposed to rain or snow that day. So who knows? I mean, it might be from the cabin with snow coming down at 4 o'clock in the morning. We'll have to see. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? So, but I still have a lot of openings. I don't have anybody Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at night. And I on Saturday and Thursday, there's opening from 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. So if there's anybody else that streams that would like to come and guest stream, people will come because they need somewhere to be. So there's that. So, hey, Denise. All right. Let me, I'm going to share the link for this again. So that, let's see, guest host. Oh, that is not what I was trying to do. Guest host schedule. All right, so there is the link that you can take a look at to see who's on when. You will have to, they will be on their own channels, so you will have to make sure that you're subscribed to them and getting their notifications so that you know when they come on. And then I'll be back on Friday in time for the craft table and for my regular live. Because when we come back, they're just going straight to her mom's house in Auburn and staying up there. Yeah. Okay. Let me get my stuff out for the clusters. Oh, I closed it. Aha. That was easy. Came right back up. Okay. Okay, it looks like it is a scrap of fabric, a piece of paper, a scrap of ribbon, a label, another scrap of lace, or not ribbon, lace, another scrap of lace, an eyelet, and okay. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. You are welcome, Christina. I know that, I mean, you want to, do you want to talk to Linda and see, because there's, oh, you never know until like 10 minutes before. Okay. So yeah, so make sure you're subscribed with to Denise and have your notifications on for her too, so that you can be notified for that. But so that would be, well, Anne will be on, Christina will be on, but then after 12, between 12 and 3 is when it's on Saturday night. Friday night I'll be here. Sunday night would be the only other one, but yeah. Okay. Skella. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, you're welcome, Christina, because I know that a lot of you like enjoy, well, a lot of you can't sleep, and so having somewhere to hang out is better than being alone. So I just want to make it so that you guys have somewhere to hang out. I know I don't have to, but that's who I am, so deal with it. Okay. Ma'am. Thank you. That's what I thought too. All right. So let me find, I think I still have a scrap of white fabric in here. Did I? That's too skinny. I thought I had some more of this. Oh, but there's the scrap lace that can go across the top. There's 1, 2, 3 little scrap laces that can go across the tops. Don't know about that one. There might be another one. You could chop that down a little bit. Oh, there's some more. Okay, I think I can get, because it just needs to be narrow strips, and I think I can get another one out of that, but we'll check and see what else if we have something else in here. I thought I had some more of this here as well. There's a strip of lace we can use. I might just be able to use scraps on this, y'all. That one's going to be too short, I think. Well, maybe not. That might be okay. I might switch this out for a thinner one, though. I don't know. That might be too... I think that's wider than what I want. We might have something thin in here that we'll check. Okay. Maybe that one. I don't know. There's a Timmy fabric we could do it with. It's a little narrower, but there's a scrap of lace maybe. That one's green though. There's some more of that and some more of that. That's perfect. I do have a lot of thinner strips of other lace. There's that. See, I like how narrow that one is. I don't know if you can see it. That compared to that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Put all that back. I'm going to put that scrap back and put those back into, but we will definitely use these and maybe that. Okay. We have think this one's too narrow. Oh, no. Okay. So we've got that we can maybe use. I was kind of thinking I wanted something maybe a little bit more white because I'm going to copy dye the fabric. Okay. For some reason, all the white is down at the bottom and all the cream is at the top. Flow, exactly. Teacher's away and we'll have a party. Come on. You can do it. Come out of there. It's just like kindergartners. Everybody's trying to come out at the same time. Okay. Too wide. Okay. That one might work. That one. Okay. I think we have candidates. You hadn't thought of the dark option. Oh no, cat. Okay, y'all, I gotta grab my coffee. It's not over here with me, and I want some coffee. So hold on just a second. It's just I put it on the bookcase behind on the other side because I was doing something and then forgot to grab it again. Oh, well, out of the way, stupid. I hate it when they put their feet where your feet are stepping. Hey, Mary, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we are going to cut this little thingy off here. Not with those scissors, though. That's too narrow, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hang on. I have some more of this fabric. Where is it at? Where is it at? Do I have any in here? Let's see what we have in here. You are not fabric. You are. are you guys doing in there? Just found some fabric clusters I forgot I had that somebody had made for me and sent to me that got stuck in here and shouldn't be in here. Okay, it's not in there. All right. I think I've got some more of that fabric. Hold on just a minute. Oh, stop it. What? You are rude. You are so rude. I have a ton of cheesecloth. All right. So I've got this cheesecloth here that is already dyed. And it's like this one. I could use this one. That's almost fabric-y. Right, Kat? I mean, I'm walking and she is walking towards me and then stops. And then the minute I go to take a step, she goes to take a step and then gets mad when my foot lands on her foot. Well, excuse me, ma'am, but I was headed there first. So I've got this one or this one. I like this one better, but I feel like that might be too wide. These are all pretty much cut the same width except for that one, which is too skinny. Okay. Let's do, let's see, that's 4 inches. I wonder if she says how long these are, because that would be really helpful. The other thing that would be helpful is if it wasn't blown up to size 200. There we go. Approximately 3 inches by 1.5. Okay, so these are about 2, so that's fine. Okay. I don't want the bottom of this though. Oh. Doesn't want to tear that direction. That's fun. All right. Let's do 3. Let's do 3.5. Yeah. Since mine's a little bit wider. Okay, so there's 1. All right. Perfect. Now we don't have to wait for anything to dry. Oh. San Diego, California. are you getting upset with me for? What? Oh, I forgot to put that back. Oh well. There's all kinds of pieces that need to go back now. Okay, so we've got our 3 little strips. And we're going to take a piece of lace. So we've got a couple different options here. Got that one. That's cute. I like that lace. That's cute, cute, cute. We got that one. That one might be too skinny. It is so freaking cold in here. It's 59 right now. I can't remember if that's outside or inside. 59 outdoors. It says it's 67 in here, but I think it's smoking crack because I'm cold. I closed the slider. I've got the little space heater on, and I'm just putting the blanket back on my lap now too because it's cold. It's cold, I tell you, it's cold. Okay, and that one's about the same. And this one. Hey Lisa, welcome, welcome. I'm wondering if I should go back to that other one. Yeah, I like that better than this one. Okay. But I'm definitely going to cut this white edge off. I don't like that at all. Okay, I think this one's okay. And I like this one. So we use those 3. And then, let's see. We need a piece to go across the top. I don't think that's wide enough. It is not. That is, but it's too narrow. Okay, none of those are going to work. Okay. Let's put all those scraps back. Okay, Flo. Why do I keep grabbing the wrong scissors? Did I put them away already? Does anybody see? Never mind, found them. Stop looking. When I use this thing up, I'm going to be really sad. Okay. I think that little sewing basket place that I found in Balmain had I know they had a lot of stuff like this, but I don't remember if they had anything that big. They had a lot of little like doilies and stuff like that I got before. Okay. All right. And then each one of them had a piece of like book page or something behind it. Okay. I think I wanted a little bit longer than that. Maybe. We could use some sheet music. I think the pieces we're going to need are in here. Whew. I cut up an old magazine, and it smells like an old magazine. Okay, there's some book page, but I thought I had some more that was going the correct direction. Use some of that. Here we go. We've got those. Oh, we got that. That's too short. Oh, no, actually. Well, that's pretty. Okay, I'd rather use that than the book page. All right, there we go. That's what we need. And then all right, let's get that part of it figured out, and then we will pull out the labels. Okay, I need this to go across this way. so cute. Now I sound like Juju. Oh, I think I just did that one too skinny. Oh, it's okay. I think we can make it work. And this one is crookedy. Can we use that part? There we go. We can use the flowers across the top. Okay. Do I want to recut that one? I don't think there's enough room for me to get an eyelid in there. But yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I can. Okay. All right. I want the lace to be about there. About there. Okay, and then we're going to do the same with this one. Get you out of there. And the same with this one. Okay. All right, so we're going to put, man, I hate when I tear it the wrong way. All right, and that's going to go there. That's going to go there. I shouldn't have torn that. That looks too thin. There we go. Okay, there's that one. Oh, I almost used the fabric scissors on the paper. That's a major no-no. Oh, sorry. Well, if your nose wasn't where my arm is supposed to be, I wouldn't have gotten bonked. You need to go lay where you're supposed to lay, ma'am. thinking I might need to use that bigger lace or trim these. Cheesecloth does not tear, apparently. And that is not straight. You trashed that one, Pam. I should have left well enough alone. Well, okay. Can we use this one instead? Okay. There it is. Okay, so if we put this here, and that goes on top of it, like that, and then that goes like that. Okay, how's that? And then it'll have I'm just gonna fold that back there for now. It'll look like that. Okay, I think that works. Glue. Ugh. Oh, I shouldn't have put a staple in that because, well, I don't know if I'm going to put the eyelet in it. Hey, Jill. Hey. Guten Morgen, my favorite German weirdo. Heidi ho, neighbor. How did Operation She Shed go today? Okay, there's the first one. You wish I wouldn't have cut it. So, cutting it. I wish I wouldn't have cut it. Who taught this person English? Who let this person teach children English? Okay, we're not going to cut the other ones. We'll just leave them. All right, so that's going to go there. That's going to go there. Yes, you are. But I do not want that. I don't want the white strip. Okay. That one goes like that. And yeah. I went through most of the childhood stuff that I had that was here at my house, and got rid of a lot of it. But Mom just brought over a travel trunk, a big blue travel trunk that I had when I was going back and forth between England and Saudi Arabia. And she just dropped that off like last week. So, and I haven't gone through that yet. But she said there's weird stuff in there that was like stuff that she's like, I don't know why Pam has this. Like a bathroom set. I never had to have a bathroom set. I was at a boarding school. She said it was purple, and I don't remember having a purple bathroom set anywhere, but it is my trunk. That feels better. I just feel like they're too big. They're too wide. I'm sorry, Jill. Okay. It looks better with something wider. Okay. Let's forego this tub. Or this drawer. And go to this drawer instead. Okay, not that wide. Not that color. It's the size we had before. Would somebody let Di know when she comes in that I just yawned and she was not here, so it's not her. Oh, Angie. I can't wait till that's over for you. Tomorrow's your appointment though, right? Oh, next week. But I didn't know you were here, so it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Go away, little girl. Please, please go away, little girl. That's way too wide. nice. You go, Angie. You go. Mm. Why is this so hard for me? It's not supposed to be this hard. I think it's the width. I really think it's the width. So let's. Yeah, but I messed with the width before and that messed me up even more. Okay. All right. So if we do this, and then we do this big piece here. And then that piece goes there. I think that needs to be a little shorter. Good night, Ange. He was horrified. That one's not right. This is the one we had. Stands out too much. I don't want it to stand out that much. Darn it. Oh, wow, Christina, that's crazy. A trunk full? I don't think any of the stuff in here is wide enough. Okay. Oh, lid's already off. Yeah, that one shouldn't be used in your crafts. That one should be sold for more craft money. Okay, there's that one. Okay. Oh, shush, skillet. Heat her up, heat her up, heat her up. Whew, too hot. Okay, this one we were going to use music paper. I don't have one that is just too skinny. Okay, that works perfect. What? Okay. Okay, there's that. And do we want to use this one or this one? Okay, needs to be shorter. Okay, there's that. And then hey, Bug, welcome, welcome. Yep. Exactly, ma'am. Exactly. That's a maybe. Okay, and that's got to be moved down a little bit so that we can get the lace on the top. Still see the number. Okay. A little bit. Holy Toledo, Batman, that was a lot of bit. Okay, those are where we want them. Lace where we want it? Yes, it is. Okay. Everybody up at the top? We are. Are we straightish? We are. Stapler. Okay. If there's any petrol or gas left, you may have to fly with me. Well, you wouldn't be able to fly with me because I'm not going into Brisbane. I'm going straight to Hervey Bay. Okay. Can you hear her yelling about it? Okay. I am not overly thrilled with these, but they are done. Maybe we should put the. Let's put the eyelets in them. See if that helps at all. Because they just don't. They don't look as cute as hers did. It's not going up there because that's not the way it came out of there, dummy. Have that be the small hole or the big hole? I don't know. Why don't you try it on a piece of paper and see? Small hole. Okay. There is a stapler right there. Oh, what are you doing, you dummy? No. You just see where the lace is. There we go. I don't think that was the middle. But it's too late now. Pick you up on the way. It wasn't the middle, but I think that does make a difference. Okay, y'all, I haven't read directions or done anything with this. I just kind of thought, okay, this makes sense. That part, the little part, the pokey out part, goes through the middle, and the back goes on the little nub, right? Mama, look, speed. Let's see if we can try better to get in the middle this time, Pam. No toys at school, Bug. No, 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 no. It gets stolen, and all of a sudden it is the school's fault. Or it causes fights. Or it gets lost. So much drama. So much drama. Believe me. Okay, what are you trying to do with those? Find the right ones. Was the yes to me, Bug? Where's the freaking pair that just bends things instead of cutting and doing other stuff? Why is the tub that I need way over there and the tub I don't need up closer to me? Okay. There we go. Oh, they can? Wow. Yes to the yes. Okay. Well, it may be a toy that is too expensive to take to school then, or a toy that is, like Rita said, too big to go into the box. Okay. Holy Toledo Batman. What the F happened there? Okay, you just need to come right out. How do we get you out of here? That's scary. I think it should have been on that one. that is the worst eyelet I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't think any amount of squishing can make it look better either. Oh, now Blue's doing it? Okay, you're not even all the way in there. Why won't you come out? Because we're in there just enough to hook on. Yeah, but it's barely an eyelet. Well, it's there, so I guess that's what we're doing. Maybe this one we don't squeeze like we're trying to kill it. Well, that one didn't do much better. Oh my goodness gracious. Is it too short? Maybe I'm using one that's too short. Because I do have layers there. Let's use a long-legged one. Skella, can you please stop? Last time I looked, you still had food, man. Well, that could be part of the problem. And now it's stuck on there. Why are you stuck? Come off. Okay, and that time I didn't squeeze hard enough. I got her, babe. Yes, sir. I got her.
Hello?
Yes, I will, babe.
Okay, thanks.
Uh-huh.
I can stop.
Yeah. We are. Alexa, stop. I think it's just operator error. I have never been able to do this the right way. Ever. Okay, well, it's just adding to the charm, apparently. Let's see if third time's the charm. The real charm. And maybe this time we can hit the middle, too. Okay, here we go. Hold on, Samantha. Don't hear it. Oh, it didn't cut through the stuff all the way. Okay, there's that. There's the eyelet. Did I do it? Almost. Oh my goodness gracious. Just freaking do your job, please. You have one job. Actually two, but still. What are you doing, Fleabag? I can probably do better with the stupid pliers. Like, that's not even doing it. Did you close it that time? That time I flattened it all the way out. To the point where it wasn't even holding anything. Okay. No, shut up. Is that one larger? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Well, now the hole's too big. I'm a mess, y'all. I'm a mess. Hold on, Sam. Yeah, I may have to. because I'm doing a really poor job. Come here, Sam. There we go. That one worked. Oh, okay. Well, she left. She went back to bed. I'm wondering, I'm going to see if I can get these two out because they look like doo-doo. Oh, I think that one just popped out. Partially. There we go. There's one. Crushed to within inches of its life. I don't think it does, but I think it's me, not it, is the problem. But yeah, because it worked better with the bigger one. That's the kind that I have now, that I'm using right now, but it doesn't have, I'm not putting the washer on the back, but it's closing a lot better than the other one did. That other one was being a pain in the patootie. Yeah, see, it's closing just fine now. Okay, we're gonna make this hole a tad bit bigger. Still out to the side, even though I tried to get it over more, but oh well. That'll be the one we put in my book. Okay. Only go in the book, it looks really sad. All right. Exactly 7 eyelets later. There we go. And one, 2. It's funny, the eyelets do really make a difference. Alrighty, there we go. There's my 3. Not overly thrilled, but it's done. Very good. Skella. enough out of the peanut gallery, ma'am. Thank you, Terry. I think maybe I need to watch a video and figure out what all those little spinny things are meant for. I'm sure they have a purpose, but I mean, I know they have a purpose, but I'm not sure which one is for which purpose exactly. Which is a me problem, not the tools problem. Okay. Hour and a half. I said it was going to be simple. Oh, well. If I would have known what I was doing, it would have been simple. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking too, Terry. Okay, trash. Those go in the scrap tub. Okay. I forgot I had these clusters that somebody had sent to me. That one. And that one. And that one. And do I remember who did it? I do not. Oh, I forgot those go in there too. And that. All right. That goes up there. That goes over there. Okay. I am going to place some food in Miss Whiny Pants's. Oh, no, I'm not. Hang on a second. First of all, we're going to put the disaster in the book. Writing tool. I don't know where my writing tool went. There it is. And then I found stuff that needed to go back in a tub that I didn't put back in the tub. This is why my rooms or my craft area is always a mess, because not everything gets put back where it's supposed to go. Okay. Day 36. It's April 1st. And I said we were inspired by Craft Baked Studio. At least my handwriting was nice tonight. Oh my goodness, Pam. Okay. You have a lot more with the big bite. You have a lot more push. Where I have to like squeeze with both hands to get that thing to work. The top buttons are for depth and pressure for setting the eyelet. This one doesn't have, oh, there's C, D, A. Okay. Okay. All right, Jill, see you in a bit. You don't have just the drops of liquid food coloring, Rita? All right, day 36 is in the books. Oh. No, it's not. They're still on the table. Now it's in the book. That one was so simple, it was supposed to look super cute. And instead, it just was a pain in the bottom. All right. I am going to go and feed the little booger. You can look at this little cutie while I'm gone. Oh, I forgot to cut in between his legs. All right, back in a minute. Come on. Come on. Right here. Alexa, kitchen light off. Thank you. Okay, she is momentarily happy. Really, even just the little ones? I don't know if ours does, and I don't have any here at home, so. I'm assuming that was my paper cutter that fell, but I hadn't even touched it since last night, so I'm not really sure why it just fell. Okay. There you go. There it is. This is all Bug's fault. It's all Bug's fault. So any of y'all that don't want Christmas, holler at Bug. She did it. It's her fault. She had to go and post a video about hers. And then I'm like, oh, I miss doing little golden books. So guess what? All right. The good thing is that we already have all of the pages already figured out and sewn. So all we got to do is decorate and then put the signatures together. Alrighty. Frida. Yeah, right now it is 59 outside and supposedly 67 in here. But it said it was 67 when it was freaking freezing cold. And it also said it was 67 now that it's not cold. So it's lying. All right. So I know that this pocket goes in here because that goes in the front. Okay, we have this and this. So I think what we should do, because I'm not going to get my samples out and look at how I did them before, we are just going to we're just going to go through and look and figure out what we have. Let's see. Those are both tags, but I think that tag just goes on there. That goes inside. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't remember. 13. Oh, you're not sung. 13. Okay. Well, I know we have stuff that needs to go in a pocket. And there's the pocket at the other end of this bag. It's right here. Perfect. Look at that. We've already got part of it done. Oh, it would be nice if we didn't have a butt on the screen. No, it's not just a bad joke. I told you it's Bug's fault. She made me need to do a Christmas book because she had her Christmas book out. And I was like, oh, I want to do a Christmas book. And I'm like, I have a Christmas book. Let's get it out. Okay, where's the other half of that pocket? Well, of course, it's in the back because it was in the front, you dork. Okay, that goes there. We need to sew that because it's just not going to stay together otherwise. Do we have anything else that goes into a pocket? I think the rest of it all gets glued on or paper clipped on. Okay. Oh, you know what's not in here? Well, this one's not going to have a Christmas tree on the first page because there's no Christmas tree in here, which means, oh, and that's just ridiculous because this is a book about Christmas trees. There has to be a Christmas tree in here. It's called The Christmas Tree. Okay. I'm going to have to go steal a Christmas tree from one of the other books, I think, if it's not just stuck inside. Nope, it's not. Well, that's really silly. All right, let me go get a Christmas tree out of one of the other books. No, but she gave me the itch for something. I wanted to do a bright fun journal because all of my stuff that I've been doing for Mass Make March is all very like neutral, and I just want some fun and some colors. So y'all are just gonna have to deal with it for a couple days, and then I'm gonna be gone and you won't have to deal with it for a while because then it'll be done too. We're gonna have this done by Friday. What? I fed you. All right, hold on. I gotta go get a Christmas tree for the Christmas tree book. shut up. I gave you food. What do you want? All right, well, I did steal that. I didn't see a Christmas tree in there. So I'm wondering if I have them in my little box thingy here. So hold on, or my tub, not my box, my tub. Okay. Aha! Christmas tree. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas, Christmas, Christmas tree. If you want to lay down with me, you can. Otherwise, shut up. No. Okay. She wants the baby food. She's not getting the baby food. Okay. This one needs to go into the bedroom with the others because I stole one that was already sewn, so I didn't have to sew it. All right. And since this is a lighter colored page, we're going to use a craft Christmas tree, which was perfect because of that. Okay. I'm going to go get my other book because, oh, she was still whining when I wasn't in here. Do you want outside, Sam? Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Grand freaking Central Station around here. All right, let me put, where did I put that? Let me put this back. Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. Hold on, you're going to bounce off the screen. Alexa, kitchen light on. Oh, God. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alexa, kitchen light off. Alexa, garage light off. Alexa, kitchen light off. Thank you. All right, and set the timer. Let her stay out there for 30 minutes because last time 15 didn't do it. So, okay, I grabbed my other book so this won't take us a horrendous amount of time. Okay, and I was folding these over. Hey, Brenda. Wow, you're up early. More like that. Okay. You're you and Di are buzzkills. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of Christmas. Okay. All right, this puppy. Let's give him a little bit of ink. Not brown ink, Pam. For this, you need red and green ink. Red and green. I think I still have them out. I don't think I put them back the other day. And I lied. Have I ever told you how much I don't like you? Oh, no? I didn't put them back. I just don't know where they're not put back at. There they are. Found them. Stop looking. Let's do green. Okay. A chore of sorts that you said you would never do, huh? Okay, and then we need there's the paper book for the little envelope, or the paper book, paper clip for the little envelope. And where are the stars? Did I put the stars in here too? The stars are not in there. Do I still have any of them left in here? I think these are all orange and pink. Where would oh, no, I know where the stars are. Alrighty then. There it is. Where are those other little stars that I bought too? We had the ones that were more 3D to go on those other trees. Okay. And then there it is. That goes in there. One page done. All right. We need something right here. Because I don't want to put lace on here. I think I was doing rickrack before. So let's do green rickrack. Where's the rickrack in this tub? Where did the tub go? Why would you put the tub all the way over there when you need it? Uh-huh. Look at that. Isn't that a miracle that there's food in your bowl? Wow. That's just bizarre. So she saw me put it in there. She ate half of it. And then she sits here and mews at me because she thinks she doesn't have any food. When really she does. Where are my spools of rickrack at? So I have more Christmas decorations somewhere that I don't know where. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I guess we make a note. Because I'm going to have to go on a hunt. Okay, so we need rickrack on there. Here we will put this and what is that? That's not what I was looking for, though. Nope. Nope. Whoa. Hang on. I need to go out and look in the garage and see if there's a tub out in the garage that I forgot I had. Because I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Those are wipes. Maybe it's this great big huge one that says Crab Crumb Christmas. Let's put that down this side. Where's the other thing I was looking for? Them. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Got the rickrack for there. And then I need a Santa paper. Sorry, I promise I won't sing the Christmas songs. And thank you, Terry, for being excited with me. Y'all always say, do what you want. It's your channel. Do what you want. And then I do what I want. And then you... Okay. Let's do... There. All right, and normally we have this turned this way. We fold it down to the 1, 2, 3rd set of words. Okay. Let's do it on this side too. Frida. Well, she's definitely not an Australian politician because that guy yesterday spoke so quickly that I've never seen a politician talk that fast. Or not that fast, but that for that brief of a period of time is what I was trying to say. The only reason I fold these down is because I don't like how tall they are when they're not folded down. So that's my reasoning. All right, let's make sure we're not putting it upside down because this is not Anne's journal. This is Pam's journal. Oh, and by turning it inside out, that puts the tree on the back now. Okay, well, we are leaving it this way then. And we're breaking with tradition in the book. That's all there is to it. Too bad, so sad. Okay, so that's going to go on here. I need to keep a bunch of those little paper clips down here so I don't have to keep getting the thing out over and over and over. Okay. Thank you, Frida. Okay. All right, there's that. I'm going to hold off on that, but I do want... I do want the Just Believe Santa. Where is he? What? There's Santa. Where? What are you talking about, girl? I think Just Believe is in here. Yep, there he is. What? What? Oh, you're talking to the people outside? Or the animals outside, telling your friends that you miss them? Huh? You telling your friends you miss them? Where's... Oh, it's right in front of you, Pamela. What? No. You can't tell me what to do. She's like, oh yeah? Want to watch me? I do it all the time, don't I? Yeah, I know. I know, ma'am, I know. Like, whoa. Did you see my map move? I put Santa on there face down and put this on there. And when I went to lift it up, it was stuck to the table and was trying to pull the mat up off the table. Crazy talk. What are you doing? There's nothing over there for you. Come here. Come here. Skella. Come here, girl. Last time I checked, it was really rude to yell at me. Okay. See, it'll only be for 3 days, and then after those 3 days, you'll be like, wow, I wish Pam was here at least doing her Christmas book. Because you'll miss me so much. Oh, well, that was crooked. No, it's not too bad, but it's not too good either. Okay. All right, that page is done. Next. Okay, here is where we put. Nope, that is a pocket. We don't want a pocket. We want a tuck. Okay, so here's the tuck, and that is far too long of a string. There we go. Okay. All right, so this, I need scrappies for, and I think, nope. Nope. Oh, where's the bag of scrappies? That's not it. All right. I think. Okay. Yes, Stella, the world understands that you are not pleased. Believe us. Okay. Oh, I don't know, Frida. That's a thought. That's a very good thought. I don't know. Never think about it. Hey, Auntie Cap. Just for a couple days, I saw Bug doing her Christmas journal, and I'm like, oh, I miss doing my my little golden books. So I wanted to do a little golden book, and my Christmas ones were the only ones that are even in a way that I can do them. So, because the other ones require, I was going to do a different one. I actually pulled one out and pulled some paper out that I thought might work, but that was really all I had for it was paper. So I wasn't going to be able to get very much done with it tonight. So this is what we're doing. Just for 3 days, and then you don't have to deal with me at all for 7 days. Let's see, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days. Okay. Let me bring the doggity in. Oh. I don't know where that came from. See ya. Alexa, garage light on. Ooh, it's raining again. Alexa, garage light on. See ya. Looks like the people behind us might be night owls. It's 12:30 at night and their TV's still going back there. Okay. Got those, and then those are tags. Yeah, we're going up to Tahoe. I don't think I have anything small enough as far as a focal point to stick on here. Okay. I heard some noise over here next to me, and it sounded like creaking noise, and I'm like, is my whole I thought maybe my desk was falling apart or something over here. It's not. We're good. That's just me exaggerating. Okay. I don't know why my lights are so bright. There we go. They're going to stay here. I tried to get my granddaughter to come down, but she's like, well, I work during the day. Yeah, so you can't stay the night here. And then we talked about maybe having mom stay here, but she's not calling me back. So I think I'm just going to schedule somebody and pay someone to come in and set the feeder up for 6 hours at a time, and then give Skella her medicine. And then feed Sam too. Okay. What am I trying to do here? What if we just put those two things, and well, we're only going to be up there from Monday to Friday, but they get here on Saturday when I would be starting Craft Your Life, and then they're sleeping. The only place for the boys to sleep is out here in this room where there's a little sofa bed thing, and they're just gonna have to sleep on it. Their mom is saying, well, they can sleep in the bedroom with us. We don't mind, crowding in there. And it's like, well, that's all fine and dandy, but we don't have an extra mattress. And I don't want the mattress that's on the sofa bed on the bedroom floor. So unless she wants to find extra mattresses, they're going to have to sleep out here. And we have an air mattress, but that will not fit in that bedroom. For sure. Okay. Do you notice how quick I did that? Ish. Quick-ish. Okay, Frida. See you in a bit. I don't like it when they're square. I like it when it has the little notch taken out of the side. That did not punch it where I wanted it to punch. Hopefully I can get it in the same spot. Fairly decent. Okay. What? 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 Can you lay down? I would appreciate it if you did. I would be so happy. Yes, I would. So happy. Oh, I guess I sewed the corner of that one down. Hoopers. Okay. And this is made from the corner of an envelope. You can see the little floppy things in there. And I just stick it up here. And it becomes a tuck spot that you can stick something in. Oops. And that's a tuck spot. Sorry, I am way too close because I was trying to see my journal. All right, I'm going to glue this down in here. So there's no problems with things going in and out of it. Okay. Finito. Okay, next page. We need a strip for a belly band. What, ma'am? I feel like that needs something red. Yeah. I'll choose that side. Okay, where's the crease? There it is. No. Can't see the crease. There we go. Oh my gosh. All Christmas is fighting with me. Okay. Do I need to? No, that's not done already. Okay. Okay, so that goes on like that. What? What are you so frustrated about, huh? Okay. Are you kidding me? Hey, Anna Marit. Okay. There's Light. All right, let's go back here and put the stuff on the edge of the page. Put some little pom-poms right there. Oh. Post-it note sticking to my hand. All right, anti-cap, see you later. Okay. Apparently it helps if you take the lid off the top of the glue. It comes out a little bit better that way. Okay. We'll start from the bottom then. We're good, Angie. Thanks for stopping in. See you in a couple hours when you wake up again. trying to glue it to the glue bottle, apparently. The end of the glue bottle, not the tip of the glue bottle, but the end of the glue bottle. I think the reason I use the rack usually is because it does more of a, takes up more of a space, but that decorates it a little bit better. Probably would have looked better if that was up here, but oh well. Okay. That was purple. Okay. Envelope. Excuse me. There it is. I got too much stuff on my desk that doesn't belong in the workspace area, which means you guys can't see this in the journal. Why are you screaming now? Mm-mm. 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 What, baby? What you want, baby? Hmm? Hi. Hi. Oh, let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Ugh. Hey, no. I said no, sir. Thank you. What if I put a little house over here since they've got a house over there? The Christmas house, there's a yellow one or there's a green one. Green. I guess it's kind of brownish. I like the green one better. Oops. Okay, that label needs to go back in there. We'll get a different label for it. These were actually like gift tag things that I thought, ooh, those would be cute for a journal. Anybody see my good scissors? There they are. Alexa, is it going to rain anymore tonight?
Looks like the rain's taking a break for now. There's a 61% chance of showers around 2 a.m., but after that, it's mostly clear skies until morning.
Okay. The house there. And then too big. Too big. That's okay. That works. Glue. There he is. Okay, and then I want to glue that down, but before I do, I want to cover it with a scrap of something. Okay. Paper cutter. There it is. My desk is a complete disaster. Complete. Not just partial. Complete. That's kind of boring. I need something with a pattern on it. That's not the right color, green. Oh, key that they weren't ruined. Oh. Nope. If you're going to do that, you got to do it on the correct side. Pencil. Hiding. Hiding, hiding, hiding. All right, let's do it on the back side then. Just flip it up like that. I can't even see it. I know what I'll do. Watch this smart move. Excuse me. Okay. So this is just an envelope with a window that I cut the top part off, slanted the side, and then pulled the top part down and made a pocket out of it. Hey, Riley. Okay. And the scrap that I used, the that I did that little corner tuck earlier, that was just an offcut from either this one or probably from one of these envelopes. Because I don't think the other one would have offcut like that. Because it was just a slanty. I don't think I cut anything off the top. That's cute. Okay. I'm going to put some glue right here so it doesn't lift up anymore. You go back in the bag. And you go over there. All right. That one's done. Okay, for that one, this is just a gift bag that I took the bottom and folded the bottoms together and then sewed up the sides so I have a pocket down there where the bottoms are. And then a pocket right here. And I think for that, we're going to stick a card in there. Is that the one I want? Though? Let's see if I have one with a tree on it. Oh, okay, that one needs to come out and go in with my Christmas book. Because it looks like my Harzy Barzy. Oh, there we go. You want to go in the pocket for me? There we go. Okay, and then should put a little tree there. We've got a green tree like that, or we've got a pink tree like that, or we've got a pink tree like this. Let's get that one. Oh wait, is there a different one? Hold on. Or we've got that one. And these are just gift tags, so you can see the little hole there. The one that I pulled out. Yeah, it's like some sort of a Christian song about Jesus or God or something. I don't know. The whole thing isn't there, so. Should we put? Yeah, let's put it on that side. I like it better there. Okay. Was that supposed to say, oh my God, how hard is it to type with the cat on the lap? Because apparently it's really hard. That's funny. Yes, I was going to do a different one, but I didn't have everything that I need for it. All I really had was paper. So I ordered something that'll be here sometime, I don't know when, and then we'll make another book that's not a Christmas book, that's a little golden book. That I'm excited about to do because some very sweet friends of mine gave it to me. This is Angels We Have Heard on High. Usually I do try to put Christmas music in the Christmas books. Okay, where was that label we just had? That's not the label bag. Did I put it in the label bag? Or did I just leave it on the table? Table, label. That's too soon after the other house. Okay, next is you're not gonna fit on there. You're gonna look weird there, so we will put you in the next spot. Okay. Here, let's put. Does that clash with the page over there? I usually try to match my colors and I don't see. Oh, there's pink. We got lots of green. I think we're okay. Okay, what do we want to do over here, though? Maybe just a little cluster of some sort. I obviously did not trim my strings. That one was uber long. Okay. Wow. How did I miss that one? That was like the longest of them all. What want to do here? Okay. I'm sorry. You forgot you were there. I forgot you were there. I apologize. Where did I put that little dish of stuff? There it is. Do we have any cute little... No, we don't. What's that? No. There we go. Okay. Glue on my fingers. She's sitting behind me. I'm gonna do that, or here, let's do that one and that one. There we go. That's better. Okay. But I do want to round some corners. I don't know where half of those went because I only have 4 of them in my hand and I made 8 of them. The others popped off somewhere else. Okay. I have a spot right here that's torn. So let's put a doily over it. I've got some little baby doilies. Thank you for sitting in the chair nicely instead of taking up the whole chair with your legs sticking out. I appreciate that, ma'am. Okay, that's a heart. We can't put a heart. That one's orange. Those are hearts. I thought I had some smaller than that. I do. You get 6 days. Oh, that's right, huh? Woohoo! Hey, Anne. On Marit, that's fantastic. Perfect. Okay. Skella, is that your tummy making all that noise, or is that mine? Don't glue down yet, please. Okay. Okay. That's not the right colors. Let's find a scrap. I think that's two. Where's the other one? There we go. Let's try that one. Nice on Marit. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot this is the one that doesn't want to work the right way. Oh, it did it. Yay, it did it. Oh, but that was dumb. Okay, well. That's not what I wanted. I need to worry about the bottom part of the circle, not the top part of the circle. I also need that to dry. It's bugging me. Okay. I have a scrap. need something that just has a pattern instead of a image that I'm trying to get in there, because you're not going to see it otherwise. We will try it, and if it looks horrendous, then we will get rid of it. Come on, don't break. Yay, we did it! Beating it up the other day must have worked. Oh, hey, Ashley. I was wondering where you were. You guys may only be tortured with this for a day because I'm going through it so quick. Like, we're only at 3.5 hours and we're almost halfway through this first signature. Okay, there's that. And then let's put... Oh, there's no kitty behind me. I can actually sit back in my chair for a little bit. Okay. That one 'tis done. Ugh. Stuff is falling. Stuff is falling. Okay, I know what that is. Here, there it is. Okay, so there's that. And hello, Scala. You announcing your arrival. Okay, lay down. there you go. Lay down. Hey! Don't you try to bite me. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream in your ear. I've got a cat being a boogerhead. I'm putting her in the spot she likes to be in, and she wants to bite me. Do I have permission to bite her back? Okay. Maybe. I guess we should be able to see the page over here, though, to see if it's going to work with it. Oh, come back here. We have just that we can put on there. Okay, so we've got those two maybes. Okay, don't fall on the floor, please. Nope. Cookies, they have cookies. I don't like that color with it. So what do we just use already? Not going the right way. That's that same color, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just not thrilled with that color. It's like a gray. It's not working for me on that. Okay. I thought I had a bunch of other tags that were big. Not tags, labels, I mean. Okay, let's use that one. That whole thing is full of labels. just for Christmas. Just Christmas labels. Cats are rotten sometimes, I tell you. Oh, that was gonna glue the whole thing closed there. Okay, well now I need to back it with something because now there's weird glue marks on the back of it for when you lift it up. Quick before the glue dries. There we go. It'll work. That's hilarious. That's too funny, Riley. That cat sounds like he was quite the little booger. Hey, Anne.
Good morning.
Oops, that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, it is. Where is it? There it is. Woo. I'm confused. There we go.
I was reading Riley's cat
There we
video.
go. Good morning. How are you?
Are we doing Christmas?
We are. It's Bug's fault. Bug got her Christmas. I saw a video of Bug doing her Christmas little golden book, and I'm like, oh, I want to do my Christmas little golden book. Or, well, I want to do a little golden book, but the Christmas ones are the only ones I have
To do?
paper and stuff ready for. So, and this will be quick. I'm like almost halfway through the first signature on this. So,
Oh,
we'll
wow.
probably have it done by tomorrow.
That's fast.
Yeah.
I just altered one golden book a long time ago. But it was just a regular golden book. No, it wasn't even a story that I recognized.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was, I got it from a Debbie Epps. I think it was Debbie Epps.
Oh, from a sale?
Yeah, I think it was like a kit or something. Oh, no, maybe not. No, it was maybe a Malaya.
Malia?
Malia. I never can pronounce her name. Malia, yes. I think. I don't know. No.
Where did I put it?
And you take the spine all apart, don't you? You take the whole spine off and then you put it back together again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, somewhere I have a bunch of paper clips that go with this. Where did I put them? Huh. Not there. Oh, I know where they might be, I think. Oh, shush. All I did was move the chair. If you don't like it, it's too bad. Walk away. Walk away, little brat. Walk away.
How many times have you fed her this morning?
Several. She's had more than her fair share of food.
Including baby food.
Nope. No baby food
No baby.
today.
No baby
No.
food today.
Baby food's only if we're refusing to eat.
Well, that's the reward.
And she hasn't done that yet, so.
Oh, that's good.
She hasn't done it since the other night, so. I don't know what her problem is right now, other than she thinks
couldn't
I'm
have,
gonna
like,
report food.
I know this is impossible, but she couldn't have worms, could she?
No, they said it's the the hyperthyroidism.
Oh, okay.
Makes
That's
them
why
more
she's
hungry.
hungry all the time.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because with worms, she would have gained weight, and she was losing weight.
I just thought because she had such a voracious appetite that you fed her numerous
Right.
times.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Normally, you would think something like that, but yeah, because of the fact that she
Everything's working at a hyper speed.
lost weight, she has put weight back on, but she's still a little thinnish.
A
Is
little
that the middle
thinnish.
signature? Why did I do that?
Well, I watched the launch live.
What
And it was
launch?
beautiful.
There was a launch.
Artemis rocket went off with the 4 astronauts
Oh, okay.
yesterday. And I just walked out on my front yard, and there it was.
It's just
Right
crazy.
on. Just took off. Beautiful. And the only other person standing outside on the block watching the launch was my 101-year-old neighbor.
Who thinks you're a communist?
Yes, yes,
Well, at least she thinks you're a communist and not a Nazi.
that's true. That's true.
It could be worse.
Again, the sky was blue, blue, blue. And you could see the rocket and the contrail. It was white. The white contrail was just so clear. Not a sky. And then there was like one cloud. You know, every once in a while you get that one puffy cloud.
Yeah.
And then when the rocket went right through that cloud, so you couldn't see it for a couple of minutes. And there was this one cloud in the sky, and it was like aiming for it. No, I was able to literally walk out on my front yard and watch it live.
That's so cool.
It is. I mean, and it's a 4-man, well, 3 men, 1 woman crew.
Oh wow.
10 days. They're going to go around the moon, and then they're going to do a big wide loop out and not land on the moon. Come back. They don't plan to do a moon landing until 2028. So, but they're eventually, the plan is in the future that would become a launching, where rockets would take off from the moon to go to Mars.
Oh wow.
That's the future.
Honorit is asking if the neighbor said she was from Bergen. No, I think that's her name, isn't it, or something?
Oh no, yeah, her first name is Birgit. She's Norwegian.
Birgit. Yeah.
No, I don't know. Norwegian or Danish. But her first name is Birgit. And I heard her say she has like a caretaker there who's a neighbor that kind of. I heard her say to her that this will be my last launch. Probably will be.
That's really sad.
Yeah. She's seen a lot in her lifetime, if you think about it.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Like a slingshot. Yeah, exactly. A slingshot back to the earth. Exactly, Riley. That's exactly how they described it. Well, you can feel the rocket go. I mean, I know here I can feel the rockets when they shoot satellites off and they shoot rockets off from the Cape.
Oh wow.
My windows used to rattle. My windows no longer rattle because I have better windows. But
That's crazy though.
and of course, when the space shuttle was flying, and when it would come in and land here, there would be a sonic boom that would rattle the whole house.
What are you doing, ma'am? Was Harley chasing you?
Are they playing?
No, he's been doing everything he can to be an annoying little brother lately.
It seems like he's getting more aggressive towards her. He's not as frightened of her.
No, he's not. Although he only does it behind her back.
Okay.
Like she has to not be looking and then he'll do it. You know what I mean?
He'll sneak up on her. Yeah.
His cojones haven't grown that big yet.
Well, do you think he's going to be bigger than she?
Chicken little. Chicken bark. Oh yeah, he's way bigger than her. Yeah. He weighs more than her. He's a far bigger cat.
Yeah.
Come on. Come back down. Come on. Come
it's
on.
Myrrh time. Myrrh.
Come on. There you go. No, you can lay down and go to sleep. No. I'll squirt you again.
I think it would be cool too. Really.
Did you like being squirted? Because that's what's going to happen. No, I know, but look, is that what you want?
You want a face full of water?
I was just going to sit there as a reminder for you, Kay.
I put the
Just
gun
right there
down
in your
on
view.
the
Right
the
in your
gun
view,
down.
just so you can see it.
You just know.
Just in case you decide that you need to talk again.
Quick draw. Well, I finally got to see the eye doctor for about, what, 5 minutes?
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's
2
all?
hours. Well, it seemed like 5 minutes. Because they have all these people. I counted 10 or 12 girls working in that office. And each one does one type of test, one does another type of test, one puts the eye drops in, one dilates the eyes. So they do all of this stuff. And then he walks in, does his thing. And then now I have to see the nurse practitioner on Friday to see whether I'm healthy enough for the cataract surgery. And then I would also see the surgical coordinator on Friday, this Friday. And then from there. And he shows me this little chart of what it's going to cost. And I can't see it. You know, my eyes are dilated and over my glasses.
Like, how am I supposed to see this?
Yeah, I can't really. But it's talking about the cost. Doctors normally never talk about the cost. They leave that dirty work up to somebody else, if you've noticed. Very rarely do they want to have anything to do with that end of it. At least that's been my experience. But he told me that the surgery, everything is covered by my insurance, the basic. And then he started talking about all these other plans. And I said to him, I very well expect to wear glasses when this is all said and done. I have no problem wearing glasses. I've worn glasses my whole life. So, because if I don't want to wear glasses, then there are all these other options starting at $1,300 going up to $2,000.
Oh, wow.
I could spend $2,000 and maybe not need glasses, or spend nothing and wear glasses. I opted for the basic.
Yeah. The worst you have to do is go and get your prescription for your glasses changed, and that still isn't
right.
$2,000.
No. Exactly. He seemed a little disappointed, like he couldn't sell me the deluxe package. He said, okay, then. I've got so much I have to have. I'm seeing my regular doctor the 7th. And I have to have blood work done. And it's a full panel, the whole 9 yards, and it's fasting. Which I don't mind. But
right.
I can only get it in because I play bridge all day today. And I have to see his nurse practitioner at 9:10 Friday morning, because I have a doctor's appointment at 2 on Friday for the RA doctor. I mean, it's like feast or famine. So I scheduled the blood work for 11. I can't eat anything until after that's done. It should be okay.
And how late at night do you have to stop eating and drinking anything?
Yeah, I guess after midnight normally. Yeah. And then I should be good for a while.
I hope so.
Yeah, this is just all standards. So he'll only do one eye, and then I have to wait 2 weeks to have the second eye done, which I figured
Yeah, that makes sense.
that's standard, I think.
Yeah.
But,
I think a lot of other places actually make you wait a lot longer.
oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a parrot. I did not know that. That's just pretty much close to the line. Oh, wow. Oh, that's great. Still $1,600 an eye. Wow. Multifocal ones. Oh, wow. That's really cool, Riley.
That is.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It was like twilight sedation. They don't really put you under. I'm not concerned about that. But that waiting room, there must have been 30, at least 30 people in that waiting room.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Now, granted, there were a lot of like couples there. So not, I'm thinking not all 30 of those people he was going to
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. Yeah, because some of them could have been there for their surgery and had to
Right.
have somebody bring them.
Oh, okay. LASIX wouldn't help me. Yeah, I didn't go for the LASIX. That was crazy. Everyone was doing that. Oh, my cataracts. My doctor. I don't know whether I'll just need readers. I have trifocals. And he kind of indicated that I would probably still need trifocals, which are fine, just at a much weaker strength.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Harley?
It's going to be excellent
What are you doing, Harley?
to get it done. Yeah, we'll put the little tigers there. Uh-huh. Well, maybe the piggy should go in here. I don't like the coins coming out of the piggy's
Hey,
head, though.
hey, Skella, leave him alone.
Like talking to the kids. Leave your brother alone.
Hey, go on.
Mom, he's touching
Get.
me.
Get. That's pretty much what it is. Except it's more like, Mommy's looking at me. Never mind. Oh, Frida. I have bifocals.
Okay, I like that. Let's see. I need something. Maybe this. Yeah, I'll put that there. I think that's what mine are. Progressive. Yeah, that's what they're called. Progressive trifocal. Progressive. And they're sunglasses. They turn really dark when I go outside. Because I know me, I would be too lazy to put sunglasses on. And you really need to have those here. Are your sunglasses, Pam, too?
No,
Just regular glasses?
I have sunglasses, but their prescription is really old.
Mm-hmm.
Like really old.
Well, one of the techs who kind of did one of the tests was looking at my chart, and she said, "Oh, you haven't been here in a long time." And I'm thinking, I don't think I've ever been here. Yeah, you. She said, "Yeah, you were here in 2012." I said, "Okay, I don't remember being here 2012, but."
Maybe they were in a different location.
I don't think so. I don't know. And she said, "Yeah, you saw Dr. So-and-so." Didn't recognize the name at all. Maybe I did. Who knows, a long time ago.
2012 was a really long time ago.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it, but it is, right?
It is.
20, well, it's 14 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a long time ago. I moved down here in 2000. So I can't imagine that I waited 12 years to have my eyes looked at. I'm a little bit more responsible than that.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. But maybe I did. I don't know.
Well, maybe you had gone somewhere else in the meantime, too.
Yeah, yeah. But anyway, I was shocked when she said, "Yeah, you've been here before." I said, "Okay. You got that on my rap sheet. That's fine." Because they handed me the dreaded iPad to fill out all that information that I couldn't access. And I said something to the receptionist. I said, "I tried numerous times to get onto your, the links you sent. They really don't work." And she just looked at me like, "Tell me something I don't know." She was totally disinterested. And I said to her, I said, "I imagine you've heard this a few times." She burst out laughing. She said, "I hear it all the time." Oh, I like the tigers better.
Oh, foot asleep. Foot asleep. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, that's better.
Oh, the flip down ones. Yeah, those are really cool. Really? After all that time, you were looking for some help and everyone said no? And then finally they said, "Yeah, it's just like cataract." Wow. I don't know what a Astigmatism is, I mean, it's
Astigmatism. Astigmatism. Astigmatism.
astigmatism.
A tongue twister.
Stigmatism with an A in front of it. Astigmatism.
Yes.
So it's-
Astigmatism. Yes.
Astigmatism.
Ah.
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 Aha. The A threw me off. Astigmatism. Well, I have some sort of bump on the back of my retina that they all had to look at. Special pictures taken of that. And I knew it was there. So they did everything exactly that Dr. Ho did 2 weeks ago.
Which is exactly what you said was going to happen.
Yeah. I knew it was going to happen. The same damn. I mean, but I have to say that my insurance has changed. And my copay now to see a specialist, it's only $15.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
Yeah. In the past, it's been 35. Oh, okay. They told me with lupus, I have to go to my doctor. Oh, wow. Well, the one girl that I saw, kind of implied that cataract surgery is elective surgery, which I guess if you can still see, but
Right.
she was kind of defending the other optometrist that I went to, who said that, maybe in 6 months, and then I saw him, and maybe another. I wanted a definitive answer. And she was saying, "Well, it is kind of. It's when you're ready." Okay, I'm ready.
Like, well, I was ready.
I'm ready. I'm
He
done.
was the one that kept saying that we should wait.
Yeah. For about I'd say a year and a half. Okay. I'll put something here. Started watching another reel. I get all these weird reels, and fortunately most of them are animal ones, because obviously they pick up on the, so I see a lot of cat and dog. And but now I'm seeing this reel of a sheep farm in Scotland. And it's all about them lambing. The baby lambs are being born, and that's in the sky is talking. And they actually, people pay admissions to come in and see baby lambs being born. And
Aww.
it's really, it's amazing. This one lamb had triplets.
Oh, wow.
And they all survived.
does that happen?
I like that little guy.
Where is that at? Why would it just all of a sudden just start talking?
What's talking?
I hadn't closed out the video when Juju ended her live. I didn't close it out. I just because I was doing something else. It just all of a sudden started 4.5 hours later.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cute. I really like that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put him there. That is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know it's an acting weird. It just abruptly decided that you were done yesterday.
Yeah.
You're done.
I kept only telling me I had one person in my lives the other night.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm not quite sure what YouTube was smoking, but they were smoking something.
Yeah. Yeah. Turn the page. I got all these cut out.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's a lot per eye.
Wow. 3,000 per eye? Is that what it is?
Yeah, 3,000 Australian.
Oh, okay.
Alexa, convert 1,800 euros to US dollars.
1,800 euros equals about 2,074.86 US dollars. Rates can vary, so check for the latest value.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is. I lucked out. I ended up with really good health insurance, and my employer always paid my health insurance, so I never really had to deal with that.
Right.
And then when you retire, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm having to pay for mine right now until I turn 65.
Yeah,
Which bites.
it's expensive.
Yeah, it's like $1,200.
Oh my God, a month?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. Where did that lace go that I just cut? that quickly onto the floor.
Well, I went with an Advantage, Medicare Advantage program. People don't like that because you have to go to their doctors. But fortunately, they were already my doctors. So I didn't have to change doctors.
That's good.
Because it was the same health insurance company that Holy Trinity used.
Oh, nice.
So I just didn't have to do anything. Oh, that kind of works, right? Oh, okay. I hear there's places where you can go and sell your blood, I think. They usually, the Red Cross, they have a big red bus that go around, a blood mobile.
They'd do that at my school. They'd have they'd have it come to the school, and they're like, get a T-shirt or whatever for, do this or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. Nope. My blood. Thank you. I'm not letting you stick a needle in my arm when I'm at school.
Right.
I don't do well with needles in my arm in the first place.
Seems maybe a little traumatic for elementary kids to see a blood mobile. And
they had this bus that was this van thing that would come to school to do hearing tests with the kids.
oh, okay.
And no, eye test, hearing test. Which one was it? Hearing test. It was the hearing test. They did the eye test in the library. But the bus was, or the van was, like, they put a stool there so the kids could get up inside, but the step on the stool was like half their height. And then the bottom of the van, the step on the van was like at their head height. It was always,
no.
There was some of them that was so hard for them to get in. I was forever having to lift kids up to get them up in there, and it was ridiculous.
Not good planning.
You need to get something that's a little bit lower to the ground here.
Yeah, you have to realize the population that you are going to be dealing with
Right?
is a little bit smaller than they're little people.
Yep. Well, and I had a little person too.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh my God, that child was such a pain. He was 5 years old, completely nonverbal. Had never been around other kids. Had only been around his mom, who was also a little person. Was a caretaker for a bunch of elderly people, and so that's all he's ever been around. And he didn't do anything for himself. Everything was done for him, and he would, like at school, he would get done with his marker and he'd just walk away. He wouldn't put the lid on it. He wouldn't put anything away. But I don't think, I mean, and even like with trying to teach him things, he just really, he wasn't learning, and he was doing a lot of echolalia. Is that what it's called? I think. He did a lot of echoing of, like, he would say what we said.
Okay.
But he wouldn't say anything for himself. He memorized sight words like crazy. He could count really well. But when it came to just like figuring something out, he couldn't do it.
There was
Like
no
solving a
comprehension.
math problem.
Yeah.
Solving a math problem he couldn't do unless he could memorize it, and then he knew it right away.
Right.
But I kept trying to get, I'm like, he needs to be tested. He needs to be tested. I'm almost 100% positive this kid is autistic. He needs to be tested.
Right. Yeah.
And mom had never taken him to the doctor with any concerns about the fact that he wasn't, at 5 years old, was not talking.
Oh, wow.
She said, well, my mom said I didn't start talking until I was like 4.5. And I'm like, well, that's all fine and dandy, but he's not. I mean, he couldn't go to the bathroom by himself. He couldn't tell you that he needed to go to the bathroom.
Ooh. So, did he wear diapers at home? Ooh.
He couldn't get onto the toilets at school.
Because they were too high.
Even the little kindergarten ones were too high for him. And so I ended up buying him this toilet seat thing that was like a step ladder. It had like a little ladder on it, and then a little seat that sat on top of the toilet.
Yeah.
And he could get up on there, but somebody had to put it on there for him. And then he couldn't pull his pants back up.
Oh my God.
And if he wet himself, he couldn't dress himself.
Right.
It was, yeah. I saw way too much little boy peenie weenie. Having to, and then I finally said, you know what? This is not in my contract. I am not qualified to do this, and I'm not going to do it anymore. There's a nurse there. The nurse is supposed to be doing this, not me. It's not my no. I don't have special ed, and I'm not going to put myself at risk for somebody saying, well, you know, she touched him or whatever.
Exactly. Well, that happened to my son. He ended up with and this was in Utah, because he teaches special ed at elementary, like little, like first through third or fourth. So they're little. And he was given a little girl. And I think she was maybe first grade. Maybe she was 6-7 years old. And not potty trained.
Yeah.
And he was expected to change her diaper. I said, Richard, don't you touch her. Oh my God. Whatever you do.
Yeah, no, get a female aide to do it.
I mean, no way. No.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to have my aide do something that I would. No. Too much. Oh my God.
Yeah. He wasn't diagnosed while I was there. And I don't think he was diagnosed by the end of the year either, because my my student teacher that took over my classroom when I retired, I went to their little promotion thing at the end of the year, and we were talking, and she told me, she tells me pretty much everything. So, and there was nothing that had really changed with him. Like, he was low academically. They had finally gotten him into speech. That took almost all year just to get him into speech, even though he was not talking. It still took almost a year to get him into speech. It was absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Carrie, welcome.
Hi, Carrie. What Richard has to go through to contact parents to sign paperwork to get it's like
That's ridiculous.
They have
really
to
hard.
Yeah, 3 times. It's really, and then of course the IEPs, and when you know what they are, that's
Yeah. He needed help. Like, he should have had special furniture. There was things that I just ended up buying myself so that he could be able to function in my classroom.
right.
He couldn't get into his chair very easily. He couldn't touch the smart board. He could, there was so much stuff that he couldn't do that I just finally started buying things for the classroom. But at the beginning of the year, when I looked at my class list and it said that, I contacted my principal and I said, what do I need to do to get him going? This was 2 weeks before school started. I was trying to find out what I needed to do to make sure that he was going to be successful in school. And it took the district a month and a half to even come and look. Even like the play equipment was not acceptable for him. He couldn't get up onto the play structure without having to do a face plant and a belly flop up onto the steps because they were too far apart. I could barely go up them. They were too far apart.
Right. Yeah.
It was stupid. I was so mad.
And what a horrible experience for that kid every day.
But I kind of blame his mom too, because she was also a little person, and she was raised by her family who were all typical. They were all like normal height. None of them had dwarfism. They were all fine. And they were Filipino. And they didn't have anything special for her. Wow. They didn't take her to the doctor to figure anything out. They didn't do anything. So for her, she, I guess, didn't really think much of it because of the fact that she that
was her struggle.
Special, so why should he,
Yeah.
Yeah, but you would think that she would want something, I don't know. To me, it's like, well, I would want something better for my child, and I didn't get anything that was made for me, You
would think she'd be more empathetic because she went through it and made sure that she could make it as easy for him since she had to struggle. But maybe it was a cultural thing. I don't, just an attitude.
But it was really weird because I called got in touch with her before school started to find out what he could do and what he couldn't do, and if there was anything else, like was he able to, did he have any other type of, like a learning disability or anything like that? And she's like, oh, no, everything's fine, and I was asking all these questions and telling her, oh, well, we can do, if we know ahead of time, then we can make sure we have everything he needs. And she didn't even tell me at that time that she was a little person either. I full on expected her to be normal size because she acted like this was all not. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. It was really weird.
Well, I guess that was her normal, right? So she didn't.
I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the whole situation was weird. She adored me, though. She absolutely adored me. Thank you so much for doing so much for my son. We love you, Mrs. Barnes. I'm like, yeah, I don't think your son loves me too much. He's always mad at me because I'm always on his case.
Right.
I was always on his case. That child, oh my gosh. During rest time, he wouldn't stay laying down. He would get up and walk around the classroom. And I mean, that was kind of a, it's like, okay, no, you're not supposed to be doing this. It was irritating, right? But what was even more irritating was that he was walking on people.
No.
Like they're laying on the floor and he puts his foot in the middle of their back and just walks right over top of them. Like he was a cat or dog. And I'm like, you can't do that.
You can't be walking on people. They're resting, as you should be.
It was
sure he could understand ridiculous.
That. And then he had this friend, this kid that it was like, he deemed him to be his like very, very bestest friend, right? And during rest time, he would go and lay on top of this kid.
Oh, wow.
He would just lay down right on top of him. I'm like, dude, you can't do that. Get up. And he just looked at me. I'm like, get up.
You are not his blanket.
Or if we were sitting on the carpet, he would go over to the kid and just knock him over and lay on him. And I'm like, the kid was really different. I'd never had a kid that was like this much of a different kid,
Yeah, I know. I mean, I had some normal student population, but I had a kid that came into my classroom the first day of school. He walks into the classroom. Now, this is 8th grade. So he walks into the classroom and he proceeds to walk across the classroom on the top of the desks.
What?
Yeah, I'm looking at him. I'm thinking, what the F are you, what the hell are you?
What is wrong with you, child?
I mean, come on, And he jumped down and he said, hi. And I said, sit down. So I think, okay, first day, new to the school, whatever. Day 2, same thing. Walks across the classroom on the top of the desks. So I take him out. We had one door that opened to the outside, and then another door that opened to like an open hallway, but it was with a little vestibule, so it was a little private area.
Uh-huh.
I called it my office because I didn't have an office. So I said, you need to step out here in my office. And I caught myself. I mean, I was really mad at this point, and I really gave him hell. And I said, I want you to know that you are not special. And then I added, everybody here is special. So stop walking on the desks. He looked at me because I would have gotten in trouble if I'd said he was not special. preface it that everybody here was special. No walking on the desks. And then when he got older, when he was a senior, I would be walking out to my car and he would be at the other end of the parking lot and he would yell, Miss Laura, I love you. I'm thinking, no, you don't, you little shit.
Little booger.
And every once in a
See,
while,
I
he would do
would've-
that. He
I
would
had
yell
to do
across
this a
the
lot.
campus.
I had kids that would do something ridiculous like that, and I'd look at them and I'm like, I'm sorry. Go back out and try that again the correct way.
Yeah.
Huh? You heard me. That's not how you enter my classroom. Outside, try it again.
Well, what I did, finally, I went up to
Either
him.
that or
after
you
he'd
can
done
practice
that
a
2 or
recess
3 times.
time.
Yeah, I said to him, you do that one more time, and I'm going to file sexual harassment against you. Because now he's 18 years old. He's a senior.
Right.
And he looked at me. Sure, I don't care if you're kidding. I don't appreciate it. Knock it off.
Yeah.
That was the end of that. But he was the type of kid that you would just pray that he would be absent. You know, that kid.
Yeah.
There's always one, right? That said, oh, Jesus, he'd just be absent. We were
I
going
had-
on a trip.
I had a year where I had an autistic child that was really smart, really sweet.
Mhm.
But if he got the least bit overwhelmed, he would start throwing tantrums.
Mhm.
And or if he thought he couldn't do something, he would start throwing tantrums. So we were throwing tantrums like 90% of the day, especially at the beginning of the year. And he could never understand, like if there was a toy that he wanted to play with when it was playtime, if he wanted to play with that toy and somebody else got it, then all HE double toothpicks broke out, right?
Right.
So I had him, and then I had another little boy that would have tantrums. I had like 4 of them that would just throw themselves on the floor and cry when they didn't get their way. And it was not uncommon for all 4 of them to be doing this. I'm like, oh my God. I would walk to the teacher next door and I'm like, she's like, I can hear it. Go. You come sit with my class. I'll go sit with your class.
Well, that's like you saw that video. I think we saw the same reel where the boys are crying, and and the music teacher comes in and he sits down. He says, "Now, why are you crying? Use your words." Oh my God, that was so funny. But obviously,
And that was
very
I
true.
could get that with this little autistic boy. I could get I would just have to look at him. Saul, stop. Look at me. I didn't call him Saul. I call him Solo. That's what I call him. Solo, stop. Look at me. Breathe.
Right.
You need to calm down. Use your words, because I don't know what I can't help you. I don't know what you need. And unless you tell me, I can't help you. And he would calm down and be able to tell me. So it got to the point where I could tell when he was going to start.
Right.
And Solo, use your words. Tell me. Use your words. Tell so-and-so sitting next to you. Use your words. Tell somebody what it is that you need. Do not start having a fit. I don't want to have to talk to mom and dad again today. No, don't. I'm like, well, then use your words.
And I watch this guy. He's an educator, and he shows up on reels, and he talks to parents, and he did a breakdown of the modern American classroom, and it was very interesting. And it would say this percentage of students need help in reading. This percentage of students are special needs. This percentage of students. So the classroom is not row and row and row of normal 1950s kids. You know what I mean? The
No,
classrooms are
no.
a multiple mix
Yeah,
of needs, and some
yeah.
more severe than others, and they're all thrown together. And you have a teacher, maybe an aide, and they're expected to teach something,
To all of them
all of
at the
them
same time.
at the same time, right? And people don't understand that. I think a lot of people don't understand the makeup of the classroom.
So when your kid is already reading and is doing first grade work, and I have more than, well, and then I have that normal bunch, with the bell curve, that normal bunch of kids that are at grade level that I need to teach. And then I've got a lot that are that are right there, that all I have to do is just push a tad bit harder and they'll fall over into that normal, that at grade level range.
Right.
I'm sorry, those kids that are just about there, that's my priority, not your kid that's already reading. I'll give them a harder book to read. I'll give them extra, I'll give them like things on the computer that they can do that will challenge them. But honestly, your kid's not going to get much more from me, because I have these other kids that really, really, really do need me.
Yeah.
There was a lot of parents that didn't like, they would get mad. Well, you're not challenging my kid enough. Well, you want to come sit in my classroom and see what my classroom's like?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Those kids lose out. You know what I mean? It's just so hard to accommodate all of them. And then when you have super bright kids, I mean, they're bored, and then they can be potential troublemakers because they're bored. Yeah. To have that mix.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm so glad I don't.
When I was in school, we were tracked, and of course, tracking is a dirty word.
Yeah.
In education. But I think there's something to be said for that. But I mean, the inclusion is important too, but I don't know that there's a happy balance where you can serve all of the students, all of the time. You know what I mean? It's just.
Yeah. Well, that's with these parents. That was part of the problem, was that they did push their kids a lot at home, and then they expected me to. And it's like, if you're not happy with it, you're going to have to homeschool, because it's going to be. I can guarantee it's going to be like this for the rest of their schooling until they get up to junior high, high school, where they can actually start taking classes that are harder classes.
Harder.
Yeah, by choice. Yeah, because at the elementary school level, we don't have that kind of thing. We can't do that.
No, it's not possible.
We would love to, but we can't. The only time I was able to serve those kids well, honestly, was during COVID.
Oh, okay.
Because we were doing distance learning. And my friend and I took our 2 classes, and we did all of our assessments, and we took our 2 classes and we split them up. We leveled them, is what we did. We leveled them, and we taught, we were able to teach more than if we had done it so that we were each teaching low, medium, high groups.
Right.
We had it broken up. We had it into 6 groups.
Oh, good.
And we leveled them for reading, and we leveled them for math. And some of them were like in the high group for math, for reading, but a low group for math, or vice versa. And then some were just high all across the board. Right. And she took all the high kids, and I took all the low kids. And we each had 3 groups, and we would have 3 reading groups, and we would have 3 math groups.
Yeah.
But we got way more taught than we could ever have taught if we were just doing it all by ourselves.
Oh, of course. Yeah. And you served more kids
Mm-hmm.
efficiently in terms of where they were at academically.
Yeah. Well, and then we had to do ELD, English language development. So we did that together. And the kids had so much fun. We spent pretty much the whole time with we would either do a scavenger hunt where they had to go and find like a something that started with whatever letter we were learning about, or several letters, and so they would have to like think of a word in English, and if they couldn't think of one in English that started with that sound, then they would bring us something that started with that sound in their language, and then we would teach them what the word was.
Well, that's cool.
And then we also did a lot of would you rather type games.
Oh yeah.
And at first it was just I would rather. And then after a while it started becoming I would rather because, and then they would have to, so it was, we were teaching them complete sentences and all that fun stuff. So they had a lot of fun doing it. We had a lot of fun doing it. Yeah. We laughed a lot. That was one of the classes because we did that one together. And then we did at the end of the day, first thing in the morning we were together with all of the kids, and both of us were together with the speech teacher. She would come and do a social emotional learning lesson, which was fantastic. And then the kids loved that. And then at the end of the day, everybody would come back and we would do reading comprehension. And that was like right after lunch. So we would do that right after lunch. And then after that, they were done. Like it wasn't even a full day that we had to teach.
Yeah.
And then that gave us time to, I had a kid that I would then teach independently because he could not function. He would shut down and just wouldn't participate at all and couldn't function. And so I would teach him. Actually, I did him right after lunch. And then we had, after that was when we did the reading comprehension. It was so cute. He really started looking forward to meeting with me, and he loved McDonald's, and they would go to McDonald's all the time. And so, and a lot of times they were like out running errands or whatever, and he was doing his learning with me while they were in the car. And he, if he had French fries, he would always act like he was handing them to me through the screen. He's like, "Here, Mrs. Barnes," and he'd say, "Do you want some more? I have more if you want more." It was really cute. He was a sweetheart. His grandma sent me letters for or emails for 2 years after that, letting me know how well he was doing, and that it was all because she's like, if it wasn't for you, this would have never happened.
Well, you were that breakthrough.
A lot better, and it was just it was so rewarding.
There is that,
Yeah.
The rewarding ones, those, when you have those moments or you have that connection with the student.
But the only reason I was able to do it was because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
I couldn't have done that in a regular classroom.
No.
Could not have done that in a regular classroom.
And look how efficient the two of you were, how much you got done in a much shorter period of time.
Yep. But if we tried doing that in the classroom, they wouldn't let us.
No.
Because we tried doing that. The teacher next door and I tried doing that. And it, the kindergarten teacher next door. And the principal said, "No, you guys can't do it." We were allowed to do it during our workshop time where they were doing rotations, but that was the only time.
I wonder what. Well, I don't understand. But basically, what you were doing was team teaching, right?
And they were getting everything they needed, so I don't see why it mattered. It wasn't It wasn't like one of us was sitting there doing nothing.
Right.
She
You
had
just
one
divided,
level of kids for math, and I had the other level of kids for math, and it worked out fine. But
and everyone was being serviced. All the kids were getting what they needed at the level that they needed it.
Yep.
I don't know.
And they said, nope, can't do that. Sorry. All right, well, my kids are learning, and you're going to make it so now they're not going to learn the same way because I can't give them what they need with all these other kids. Because she took the high kids and the kids that were like the high and at grade level.
Yeah.
And then I had the lows. So granted, she had a lot more kids, but I also I had all the behavior problems.
Right. That was
Because
the decision that you guys made that worked for you. You were working with the population that you were really good with, and she was working with the population that she was good with. It just makes so much sense to tap into the talent of the educator. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah.
I have a loving, nurturing, safe environment for my class and less than. Then I get a child that flips tables, throws chairs at children, etc. I feel like my class is rights to having safety. Oh my God, Brenda. Preach, Brenda.
Yeah.
They deserve to be in your class too. Well, what about my kids that don't feel safe? What about my kids that know when so-and-so starts to do this, that they're supposed to get up and run out of the classroom?
Oh, God.
What about my kids that I can't teach because I'm trying to keep them safe from this other child? At what point do the other kids matter? I know, Brenda, yeah, I gotcha. Hey, View, welcome. Hey, Jenny, welcome.
That's so hard.
Yeah. All right, I'll get off my high horse now, or my pedestal now, or whatever you want to call it. Soapbox. There we go. Soapbox, not pedestal.
Well, you had a junior student, so I thought was a real jerk. But he once said, and I have to agree with him, that you can't allow one student to interfere with the education of the whole class. You've got to remove that student, or do something different. But one student shouldn't be able to dictate.
Nope, we weren't allowed to do that though.
I know you weren't. In a private school, kick them out.
That was Riley. Honestly, that was the time, the only time I can really remember enjoying teaching. And I was so mad when we had to go back to school, not just because of the fact that I had to start getting dressed and act like a human being, but because I had to actually start wearing pants instead of pajama bottoms and all that fun stuff. No, that's not what I want to do. I knew that it wasn't going to be the same because then what they did is they split our classes up into two groups, and we had half of them. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. They split them up into two groups, and half of them came to school in the morning, and the other half was online with us in the afternoon. And then it would switch. It would go like that for 2 days, and then.
Oh my God! How confusing!
It would switch. We would have Wednesday off, so we would Monday, Tuesday was one way, then we'd have Wednesday off, and then Thursday, Friday was switched. And they took my class that for the first part of the school year, I had all first graders. We had 2 kindergarten teachers that couldn't come back to school because of health reasons. They couldn't be exposed to COVID, so they had to stay at home. And so we were short kindergarten teachers, so they put me back in kindergarten after they took me out of kindergarten for that school year, which I was mad about in the first place. So they took my kids that I had been teaching for that whole beginning part that I had done really well with, gave me 12 first graders and 12 kindergartners. So I had to do 2 different curriculums. No extra planning time, no extra help, nothing. I was so mad.
geez.
I don't know what made me want to be a teacher. I remember when I was little wanting to be a teacher because I thought it was cool. And then when I got older, teachers weren't cool. So I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. My grandparents were teachers.
Mm-hmm.
And I love learning. And I was a secretary for a long time, and I realized I didn't want to do that anymore. And I took a class, a college course that was a you like took these tests, and then it helped you determine what you were, what you would be best at doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It came out that I was, because I'm codependent, I would be best at either nursing or teaching, and I chose teaching because there's less vomit and blood.
Well,
not a lot, but there's less.
Yeah. There's less.
Yeah. Why'd you become a teacher?
Gee, I was supposed to be a teacher. That was the plan. And then I had that opportunity to go to Mallorca my junior year in college, and I talked my parents into me going to Mallorca, and I said, oh, I can come back and be a Spanish teacher. So I got back from Mallorca, and I really didn't know what I wanted to do. And I just wasn't ready to go back, work, go become a teacher. So I just flopped around for years, had 2 kids. And then there was an opening for special ed aid in the school district where my boys went to school, right? So I applied for that. I kind of liked that, an aide, it was great. And they loved having me because I had a college degree, so I could actually sub if they needed me to sub, if the special, I could kind of do a lot of other stuff. And then I found myself divorced and could not support myself on special ed salary. So then I went back, as you know, I went back at 45 and got my master's degree, because you have to have a master's degree to be certified to teach in New York. And I became a teacher, and I just kind of naturally flowed into it. But I actually had a 12-year internship because I was an aide for 12 years. And I would go into the classroom, a regular ed classroom, with the special ed kid. So I got to see all these different teaching styles, what was good, what was not so good.
That's a great way to learn. Yeah.
I mean, typically when you become a teacher, you might, if you're lucky, have a semester of student teaching. Yeah. I had 12 years of an internship, seeing the best.
That's a really good way to learn. Yeah.
I can't imagine being thrown into a classroom with a semester of student teaching. That's insane.
I like the way the college that my I had 2 different student teachers, or I had a couple different student teachers, but I had them from 2 different programs, and one was a online school, and her program, you finished all of your classes and then you did student teaching, and she student taught for 3 months and was in the class all day for 3 months, all day, every day for 3 months. And like by the end of it, she was like that last month, I'm like, okay, they're yours. I will, we'll sit down and we'll do the lesson plans together, and I'll help you. I'll let you know where it is that, which lessons we need to teach and stuff. And, but some of the lessons, like the slides and the things that we use, that you need to do most of those. I'll do some of them, but you need to do these, and these. And, I made it so that she was pretty much teaching, and I was just sitting there kind of helping to manage, and I would help with like small group and stuff like that, but she did the rest of it. And then the, student teacher that I had that took over my classroom, the program they had for the first semester, it was a 3-semester program. And for this first semester, they came and spent a day with you. And they were there a full day every week.
Oh, wow.
And then the second semester, they switched to a different teacher. And then they were there for, was it 2 days, 2 or 3 days a week for the full day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I got my student teacher that took over my classroom. So I had her at the end of one school year, and then she came back at the beginning of the next school year. And at the beginning, they were there 4 days a week. And then they graduated. Well, then they had to do their student teaching, and that was for 2 weeks, I think. And so they were there for 5 days. And at the end of that, they were done. And so they then had, but they were done going to classes, but the semester didn't end. So they had like another 3 or 4 weeks where they still came. So she was there pretty much all the time.
That's not much to be thrown into a classroom.
It was more than I had.
Yeah.
Way more than I had. We went in half days, like once a week, and that was it. And it was rarely with the same teacher. We had, and that it was, it was more of like an observational type thing. And then we had, I think it was like 2 months where we were just observing, and then the 2 weeks that we did our student teaching. I didn't have to do that because I got an internship, so I was able to do it that way. But yeah, that was it was hard. Definitely hard.
Yeah. I mean, typically, at least in New York, it was a semester. In your master's program, you had a semester of student teaching. And it may be at a couple of different schools, and then somebody from the university would come out and observe you when you were teaching. But I had 12 years to figure out what would work and what wouldn't work.
Right.
So I think I was very lucky in that sense. I mean, I was literally, I was this one student. I was this student's Ritalin. I sat next to him in science, and I would poke him every time he wasn't paying attention. I would just give him a poke, pay attention. So I was his Ritalin. I kept him on task.
He'd be like, oh.
Yeah. And then I was in a history class, a world history class, and I was in there with a student who had difficulty taking notes. So I took notes, and that he could then transcribe or whatever, but I would have notes from the lecture, right? And the next thing I know, I get a phone call. It was a very small community. I get a phone call from a parent, a woman that actually cut my hair, and her son struggled in school, but he wasn't special ed. And she said to me, I hear you have notes from Plyler's class. Is there any way I can get a copy of those notes? And I didn't know what to say. And I said, technically those notes aren't mine. They belong to the school. So you're going to have to ask somebody whether, you can have access.
I can't do that.
I didn't know what to do. I figured that was a good solution. Technically, they were not mine.
Right. You were doing it for the student. You weren't doing it just because you were bored.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, word got out. Word got out. Laura has Plyler notes. Talk to Laura. She's got the notes. Well, that's one thing, at least in a school where, you're at a level where you're in a lecture situation and you're expected to take notes. They don't teach kids. They don't do a good job on teaching kids how to take notes.
Oh God, no, you don't.
And it's a valuable skill, even later
Yeah.
on in life, even if you have to go somewhere, be involved in a meeting, and you need to jot some notes down. So we actually, at Holy Trinity, they had a whole how to be a student type of thing and for the 7th graders. And it was all the basic stuff, like how to be organized, how to take notes, just very practical stuff.
Yeah.
On just managing your time. And it was very helpful for those kids. But again, that's the luxury of a private school.
Yeah. Well, they did have like the high school or the junior high that we had, at least in our district, and in both districts I worked in, they had what was that program called? I don't remember what it's called now, but there was a program that was set up specifically to help kids that struggled, to teach them, how to take notes and how to be successful in school and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Can't remember what it was called now, though.
Well, the kids always seem to enjoy practical stuff. When I was teaching seniors economics, which is known as the dismal science, and it's pretty dismal to teach. It's pretty boring. However, we'd have it set up that they were going to buy a house and went through all of the paperwork and applying for a mortgage and all that practical stuff that you have to do.
Hi, Riley.
Apply for a credit card, all of that stuff. And they really enjoyed the practical stuff.
Yeah.
Not so much the theory.
No.
Which I don't blame them.
No. No.
And we've had a stock market game. Incredible stock market game. It was devised by the Wall Street Journal. It was for educators.
Mm-hmm.
And gave each kid $100,000.
Oh, wow.
And they invested and sold all year long. And we talked about what type of companies would you invest in? Companies of products that you use, companies that are, concerned about the environment, or companies that, what criteria are you using?
Mm-hmm.
I got so many comments from parents about that course. They thought it was so neat because that would become a dinner table discussion. And that was the best compliment I ever got, was when parents said, hey, my kid came home and we talked about, what you did in the classroom. And so it started a conversation between a teenager and a parent, which is a good thing.
Which is not normal.
Which is not normal, right? And at the end of the year, when we pretty much done with everything, out came the Monopoly boards. Everyone brought their Monopoly games, and we'd have these massive Monopoly games going. And at the end of the period, we'd take a picture of the board so they could set it up the next day. They had a blast.
Welcome back, Cherry.
For the most part, they were obviously good kids, but there were, you always have those pains in the asses.
Oh, yeah.
I had one. Hello.
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo. I thought they were about ready to end the stream.
Nope, that was yesterday.
Weird. Oh, you only had about two hours sleep, but you'll nap later. Yeah, that's how I feel. I figure I can nap later, but I don't.
Hey, but 2 hours is more than you started out earlier. Like recently, it was only 50 minutes, so 2 hours is good.
Oh wow, how?
Yeah, that's good for her.
Oh boy, poor thing. That's horrible.
Where did this come from? There.
Yeah, this one boy, he didn't like I gave him a low grade
Mm-hmm.
because he handed in shit, lazy, and I said, "This is a piece of crap." Well, I think you're blah, blah, blah. And then he said to me, "And you know, all the students hate you." I'm looking at you. What the f you talking about? And then I said to him, "Get the hell out of
You're
my
like, so
classroom."
what? So what?
I
I
said
don't
that
care.
to him. I said to that, "Get the hell out of my classroom." This was that after school he came in and was complaining about a grade that I'd given him. So I went to the dean of students and I said, "Hey, you know, this is what happened." And this dean of students, his name was Steve. He was really good. And he was always on the teacher side. And he said, "What would you like me to do?" And I said, "I don't," and I said this to him because I was good friends with Steve. I said, "I don't want to see that little prick's face again." And the kid was removed from my classroom. And I didn't see him again. It was, we were halfway through the school year, and he went to Steve's office every day for that period, and I provided the work.
Oh, wow.
And then, because I wasn't the only one that he was causing trouble for. Another, I just was
Yeah.
the teacher that had enough,
Yeah.
But I didn't see him until he graduated, and he wanted to be all smiles and friendly, and
No, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
And the students, they were so sweet because of course, they all heard about what he had said, and it all got out because he probably bragged about it. Oh yeah, I told. So the boys lacrosse team that year won districts, and they got a big trophy. And during an assembly, they presented me with their trophy. I thought that was so cute. So I have a lacrosse
That's
trophy.
Sweet. That's really sweet.
And then the father started to complain and went to Steve to complain, and Steve shut him down and said, "This is what your son did, and we just will not tolerate that kind of,
Yeah.
behavior." And then the father came in and complained that I wasn't giving his son the proper work, and Steve said, "Nope, here it is every week. He's got a whole bunch of work to do." So
Same exact work the other kids are doing. So
that's right.
Back up, you train.
Yeah, that's right. That was the end of that.
Is that what they think is causing you to not be able to sleep, Terry?
Oh, purchase. Okay. And one practice sleeping. Well, they actually, they would never do it today, but my first son never slept. I was a walking zombie, and he was 9 months old, and he hadn't slept through the night. And I said something to the pediatrician, and they put him on a medication that basically got him in the habit of sleeping through the night.
He just said, "Nope, I don't need it. Don't need it. No, thank you."
So after 6 months, he was on it for about 6 months, and he learned how to sleep, kind of.
Yeah. No, it is not, Terry. Menopause is not for sissies. For definite sure.
And it's amazing. There's so many different how women react to menopause in so many different ways. No two are alike.
Nope.
Oh, that works. Don't think too hard about it. I like that.
I don't like that.
I was very lucky. My menopause was not difficult at all. Except the horrible hot flashes when you turn red in front of a classroom.
I just had to constantly have a fan on me. Constantly. Constantly.
Did you? One that went around your neck?
Yeah. It looked like a set of headphones.
Oh, okay. I've seen those. All right. Well, they're
Yeah.
effective though.
It hung around my neck. It went everywhere. And I had several people like, are you wearing headphones at school? And I'm like, no, they're not headphones. I'm not listening to music. I am trying my hardest to survive.
Trying to cool my jets. I'm firing on all cylinders here.
Right. Sometimes it is the most miserable thing ever.
Well, when they built this school, they built it on the cheap. So 2 classrooms shared the air conditioner. So one classroom had the thermostat and had control over the air in both classrooms.
Uh-huh.
And the woman that had the classroom next to me, who had control of the thermostat, ran hot, and she had the room like an ice box. I was just freezing.
Oh, I would have
wear
been
a
in
sweater,
heaven.
90 degrees outside, and I'm wearing a sweater in my classroom.
I would much rather do that than be sweaty and hot and dying.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I agree. You can add more clothing.
Mhm.
Take off.
I never got hot flashes per se. I just was always hotter than normal. Always. Okay. Like it just, yeah. It was like my body temperature was higher. But yeah, when I take my temperature, I wasn't. But it was like it. Yeah, I was just always hot. Always.
I'd wake up drenched in the, just drenched, night sweats. Oh. And then I could just feel my whole body. And maybe I wasn't turning beet red in front of the class, but I certainly felt that I was burning up.
Sure, I felt like it.
It certainly felt like it. I'm having fun doing these pages. Yeah.
Except at night. I did get them at night.
Yeah.
Where I would be sound asleep and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, get this blanket off me.
Yes, exactly. That's it. Night sweats all of a sudden.
Yeah. And then I'd fall back asleep and then later it's like, it's so cold in here.
Where's the blanket? I need the blanket.
Yeah, I'm freezing. That's when we switched over to having our own comforters.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Separate comforters because Hub sleeps with his arms on top of the comforter. Mm-hmm. And the cat I had at the time slept on my arm on the other side of the bed. And so I couldn't get out from underneath the blanket quickly
No, I
without
cannot.
disturbing somebody, you know. So I finally said, I'm getting separate comforters. I can't handle this anymore. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I
And he
couldn't
wasn't too
imagine.
happy about it at first, but now he's like, yeah, no big deal.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want the cat sleeping on me. That's a yeah.
Yeah, he always slept on my arm. He would come up and paw at my arm until I got my arm out from underneath the blanket, and I had to put it in a certain position, and then he would curl up with his body on top of my arm.
Oh
And I
wow.
was okay with it. I just needed to be able to get out when I needed to get out.
Get out from under.
Yes, because y'all are killing me. It's hotter than Hades in here, and I need out.
I need out. 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 You're mostly cold and your sister's running hot, Jenny? Yeah.
Okay, if I put.
I wonder. Let's try this.
I need some of those little tiny Velcro dots. All right, fine, whatever.
Oh, I'm losing my hair too. And it's not menopause, it's like it's medication that I'm taking for my arthritis. I think that's the culprit.
Oh yeah.
And the RA doctor is not sympathetic. I told him about it and he just said, well, take folic acid. Well, it's not doing it. It's not doing any good.
Yeah, no.
And you see they advertise all these products online now about hair loss, the Nutrisystem, but I don't know. I went to their website, but my former hairdresser said to me, they really have not come up with something that would be considered hair growth that really works. So
Mm-hmm.
I guess the person you go to is a dermatologist is the one that deals with that, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you want to see a doctor about it, see if there's any type of medication. I know there's that stuff that you can rub in, and I just can't see myself rubbing in your scalp. I can't read.
Yeah,
Rogan.
no.
Is it Rogan?
Well, it gets your hair all greasy and stuff too, so
Yeah, that does not. Yeah, that does not appeal to me.
no. Do you use those little teeny tiny Velcro dots?
I have Velcro dots that are about the size of a dime, but that's not
Some that
really
were
tiny.
tinier than that. But the ones I'm seeing on Amazon are all bigger.
I've never seen them any smaller than. You've seen them smaller than that?
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, yeah, they're about the size of a dime. I don't use them that often because I prefer magnets. But sometimes a magnet is more such a pain, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, actually, you just cut a little. Yeah, I wanted just like a little round dot. I know that they make some tiny
This is the
ones, but I
size of
didn't know
mine.
where to. Oh, hang on a second. I
But
gotta
you
figure
can
out which
cut these.
window you're in here. Where'd you go? There we go. Oh yeah, no, those are too big.
But you can cut them.
Yeah, well, but if you're gonna see them though, I don't. Yeah, I mean, if it was just for me, yeah, but if I'm selling it, I don't want to.
I think you can get them. Well, I don't know. Well, how tiny would you want them? I bet you these wouldn't be hard to cut. I wonder. Let's try it for fun. It's in my toolbox. I wonder if you could punch a hole. Let me just see. Wouldn't that be cool? If you take one. That would be really tiny, though. I don't think you'd want that one that small, would you? That would be a
The
dot.
size of a hole punch, probably too small. Yeah.
Yeah, see how small that is?
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
But you can cut it with a scissor. It's not hard. Look.
Yeah. I wanted them round and nice looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know how small they go there. It's pretty round there.
Yeah, my bonus daughter is, I don't know why she is all of a sudden insisting. Like in the past, she wanted, the boys were not allowed to sleep in the same bedroom as them. And when they were here visiting. And
Great. That's ridiculous.
it was a pain. And so we bought that sleeper bed just because of that, or the sofa that has a sleeper in it. And now she's just wanting them to sleep in the same room as them. And she's like, well, they can sleep on the floor. They sleep on mats on the floor most of the time anyway here. And in fact, Isaiah just sleeps in the bed with us. And I'm like, okay, you got to remember that the bed in that bedroom is a double.
Right.
You're not going to, Isaiah's not going to be able to sleep in that bed with you. There's no way. There's going to be barely enough room. They're both very skinny and in very good shape, but there's still not that much room. A double bed is hard to sleep in with two people.
Oh, it's just, well, yeah, we're used to such a big bed.
Especially when you're used to a king size bed. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, won't it be easier for you if they're not that way? They wouldn't be in your craft area, right? They'll be in their bedroom.
Yeah, but I'm not going out of my way to find anything for them. If that's what she wants, then she needs to find the extra. If she wants them to sleep on mats on the floor, she's gonna have to figure that out because we don't have them, and we have something that I'm not making. No.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're not going to go buy something.
We don't get any special treatment there. In fact, she asked us when we booked our flights, or when we were getting ready to book the flight, she said, well, are you going to be here? Are you staying at our house the whole time? And I'm
Ooh.
like, yeah.
That was the plan.
And she said, oh, well, we usually pack our stuff in that bedroom. And they were going to be going on vacation the day after we leave.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just schedule our trip for a day shorter and leave so that you have a whole day that you can pack and put your stuff in that room.
Oh, wow.
Freaking, yeah, it's weird.
Wow. Yeah, that's just not very friendly.
Yeah.
Not very accommodating. I mean, come on.
No.
Really?
No. Yeah.
It's like I can't go out tonight because I have to wash my hair, kind of thing.
Right.
You can't stay there because we have to pack.
Yeah. And she's like, well, I guess we can figure out how to pack different. Or I'm like, no, I'll just make it so that we'll just leave a day sooner. It's fine. Whatever.
I mean, you're going all that distance.
Right. Exactly. Okay, where did those go? They're there.
So they can be the martyr and have to accommodate you guys because.
They're not.
See, that's something I would never say to a guest.
Right? No.
Right?
No. Oh, we're family. We're not a guest. We're family.
Well, but I wouldn't say it to family. Yeah.
No, I know. That's me either. But that's
It's different.
They're yeah. They were raised by a different woman than I was raised by. So
yeah. Gotcha. Is this gonna work? Oh yeah. I mailed your papers off.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know when they're going to get there. You'll probably be going, but I think I missed the mail yesterday, so they'll go out today, but they're out in the mailbox.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can use some of it.
I got stuff going out in the mail to you tomorrow too. Or well, today. I keep saying tomorrow, but that's today. Tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. Today, tomorrow.
Yeah. Today is April 2nd. We got through April Fool's Day without any foolery.
Juju tried to pull one and she starts talking and she's saying the stuff and I'm like what? And then I looked at my computer at the time or the date on my computer and I'm like, I typed on there, it's still April Fool's. Like, I'm not falling for this.
Not falling for that.
No, I'm not falling for it. You can't give me that tea. It ain't working.
I'm not that gullible.
Right? Not at all. Well, I guess I'm going to have to use the magnets, but there's just not an easy way to do it with this. She's about 30 minutes away from us, up in the foothills, up towards Tahoe. Actually, 30, 40 minutes, yeah. So it's not far, but it's not close either. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't think Danielle's answered me back yet. I sent a message to her asking if I could get her and her mom to plan the Easter egg hunt because
Yeah, I thought you were gonna.
we are doing all the cooking. And that was 7 hours ago, and she hasn't checked her messages. So,
Well, she's probably not up right now.
it was like 8 o'clock.
Oh, last night.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what I don't remember what her work schedule is now.
Well, that's
She used to work
rude.
graveyard, but I don't remember. I don't think she's graveyard anymore. Okay, if I put it right.
Well, I think that's a reasonable request since you're doing all the entertaining and cooking and doing all of that.
Yeah. Okay, it's just going to have to be held closed with the paper clip that's over here on the side because I can't get, unless I can do a Velcro dot on it, I can't get a, there we go, that'll work. I can't get a, the magnets I have won't work. They're too big around.
They're too big. Yeah.
Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, they're too big around to fit.
Hi, Jennifer. And you wouldn't make fun of this if you ever had dreadlocks. They can stink really bad. I don't know what else.
I'm sure Anne's been around her share of people with dreadlocks.
Yeah.
Well, especially where your brother lived.
Oh my God, yes. He had a ponytail. He didn't have dreadlocks, but he had a ponytail. Every year when he come to visit, my mother would cut part of his ponytail off because she hated it.
Horrible.
Good old jazz bow. He died when he was 62. He never thought he'd live past 40. So,
Oh, really? Lasted a lot longer than we thought then, huh?
yeah. Well, he had a very, very, very high risk lifestyle, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He certainly gave my parents fits. Yeah, I knew he was sick. I knew he was dealing with throat cancer, and he was going to the Cleveland Clinic in Fort Lauderdale. And he was staying with a childhood friend of his. And then apparently the friend went in, to Jimmy's room and said he was going out to run some errands. And Jimmy said, "Give me a minute. I'd like to go out with you." So Robbie was getting his stuff and they went back in the bedroom to see if Jimmy was ready to go, and he had passed away.
Oh my God. Just like that?
Just like that.
Wow. That's crazy.
So, and how I found out, because where he was staying, that guy was a jerk. They were all jerks. They were all druggies anyway. He didn't call me. I get a phone call. I'm streaming, right? And I get a phone call from a funeral parlor in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Just a phone call. And I leave the stream, I call back, and they said, do you have a brother named James? And I said, yes, I do. And they said, well, we have his body. That's how I found out.
You're like, his what?
We have his body. We have his body. Yeah.
I know, but
What?
were you like, you have his what? What? I say what? His body? What do you mean? That would have, I would have been like, what? Huh? What?
I mean, I knew he was sick, but
yeah.
and the guy that he was staying with, he said, well, the cops told me not to call you, that they would call you. No, I never heard from the Port St. Lucie Police Department. And then the plan was, he lived his life on the ocean. He literally had surfed around the world. He was a fisherman. That was, he was a waterman. He was on the water. When the surf was up, he was not in class. He was that type of surf bum type of thing.
Yeah.
And this one friend of his came from a very, very wealthy family and had a 55-foot yacht down in Fort Lauderdale. And Jimmy had stayed with him for a while. His family, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Entenmann's Bakery. They sell Entenmann's Bakery at supermarkets on the coast.
Yeah.
But that was the Entenmann family. And the plan was that they were going to spread Jimmy's ashes in the ocean. Take him out on the boat. Jimmy had captained that boat on several occasions, took care of that boat for Robbie. So, and then I get a text message saying to me that they've changed their minds and they're not going to do that. And they're sorry for the inconvenience.
And so what happened then?
I had his ashes mailed up here. I could not walk in the sand out to the ocean. So Mo and Sean said that they would spread Jimmy's ashes in the ocean. But my son Richard was here and he said, Mom, I'll do it. I'll take his ashes out into the ocean because you can kind of do that in Florida when no one's around.
Yeah.
So he said to me, because Jimmy wasn't religious and Richard is, and he said, well, do you mind if I say a prayer? I said, of course not. You say anything you want. So about 5:00, 5:30, dusk, Richard drove over to the ocean, which is about 10 miles from here. At Patrick Air Force Base, there's a beautiful beach, public but private. There's nobody there.
Yeah.
And he walked out into the ocean and he spread Jimmy's ashes in the ocean. So, yeah, I know. That was really weird when you get a phone call. Yes. It was that family, the Entenmann family.
Oh, I thought it was a lot later than this. It's only 4:00.
I know. It was just, and honestly, the funeral parlor, I mean, that's what, that's the, like this particular funeral parlor, that's who the police call, I guess. And they were super. They were really, once we determined, they were wonderful. They took care of everything.
It's just a really crappy way to find out.
Yeah, but that wasn't their fault.
No. No.
The guy could have called me, but he said, "Oh, the police said not to call." I find that very hard to believe.
Well, I think they're actually required to call.
You would think, right?
The police are, yeah, they're required to call. That's
Right.
that's part of their job.
Right. Or inform the local police department, to contact me,
Yeah.
not the funeral parlor.
Yeah. Exactly.
I thought the whole thing was rather odd.
Oh, shush. Shush. Meow, 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 meow.
New noise, not a murr.
It was kind of a murr, yeah. It was murrish, but not a normal murr. Whatever it was still freaking irritating.
I don't know.
That's all I know. It's freaking irritating.
I don't know why they didn't inform me. And then Jimmy had some, not much money, but he had a little bit of money, and I could never reclaim it. I couldn't get it. So I figured, screw it. I'd had to hire a lawyer, and the lawyer would have cost more money. Jimmy didn't leave a will. He didn't leave. That would be so him, though, right? Even though
Yeah.
he's really sick, and he got a rebate check or something, and he went to the bank down in Port St. Lucie and opened up a savings account and put this check in the savings account. And when he passed away, Robbie sent me all of his papers, which was mostly papers from the Cleveland Clinic. And I tried to get that money from that savings account, but I couldn't get it. It wasn't much, and I figured I'm not going to. But then I said to Robbie, I said, well, I know you took care of Jimmy for a while. You need some money to help you out with, all you did for Jimmy. And I'm thinking, after I paid him, I thought, Jimmy could have paid him. Jimmy paid his way. He was getting a disability check every month. I'm sure Jimmy was giving him money every month. And this guy said, "Oh yeah, $800 will do it."
Okay.
So I mailed him $800. I didn't know what else to do. I wasn't going to be a jerk, but I thought, it's over.
Yeah, I would have totally been like, "Oh, no, don't worry about it. It was my pleasure to, help take care of him or whatever,
Right. And Jimmy helped these guys out. Well,
Well, $800. Where do you come up with an amount like that?
yeah, I know. Yeah. It seemed rather specific. But
Unless that was that month's rent or something.
oh. I was kind of in a state. I mean, I offered, and I wonder if he would have said anything. If I hadn't said anything, I don't know whether he would have said, "Hey, Jimmy owed me
Yeah, I don't know.
$800." I don't
Yeah.
know. Well, he had lived a very, very reckless life. So, I don't know, maybe I do.
Sounds like the people he hung out with probably did too.
Oh my God, yes. They're all druggies. He was actually living at Enterman's house because Enterman had been busted for cocaine, and he was under like house arrest. And Mr. E contacted Jimmy and said, "You need to go down and take care of my son because he can't drive, and you got to make sure he gets to his parole office, all of that." So Jimmy basically was babysitting Enterman's son, who was a total loser.
Oh wow.
And Jimmy was the guy. He was the guy that got them the drugs. He was the drug man.
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like they had orange cat.
And he
brain
became a
cells.
heroin addict.
Ginger cat brain cells. Oh, Skella. Okay, girl, you're making my back end hurt. I need some room on the sofa. Uh-oh, we lost Ian again. Peekaboo.
Hello. Back again.
Peekaboo. Oh, thank you, Skella. Oh. Ouch. That's so much better. So much better. After sitting on the end of the chair for a certain period of time, how your back end starts to go numb.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That was happening.
Yes, the state gets that money. And it's in a fund where that money, the interest on that money goes towards education. I found this out because I guess this is really interesting. 2 or 3 years ago, I get a letter from like a private eye collection type of concern down in Texas saying that there was money that was not distributed after my mother passed away, and that I could pay them, send them information, and they would get 10% of whatever money that they recovered, right? And I thought, and they contacted me a second time, and I figured, well, if that's true, I can probably do this myself. I've got nothing but time, right?
Right.
So I went to the Florida State Department in Florida about where that kind of unclaimed money is, and I typed in the information, and damned if there wasn't $50,000 in there of my mom's estate that was never distributed.
Oh my gosh.
$50,000.
No wonder why you
So
were being contacted by an attorney.
So I went through the process of claiming that money. Now, there were 4 of us, but only at this point in time, only my sister and I are alive. So I figured it was $25,000 a piece. But no, it was divided by, because in my mom's will, it said to be divided equally among the 4 children, and it didn't matter whether 2 of them were deceased. So my older brother's wife had to filled out all the paperwork, and and had to submit my older brother's death certificate, and we did all the paperwork. So it took forever. And the check arrived, and it was for $12,250. And so Julie got a quarter of it. I got a quarter of it. My older brother's wife got a quarter of it. And Jimmy's quarter, I couldn't get at unless I hired a lawyer. And then I decided, well, I'll try to do it myself. And oh my God, the paperwork that I had to fill out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I figured, screw it. I don't need the money. It'd be nice to have. I remember I had to go to the courthouse, and I got the packet of papers, and the clerk said that'll be $11.50. And I said, will you take a credit card? No, cash only. You won't take a debit card? No, cash only. I didn't have $11.50 cash on me. So I had to drive all the way home, get the cash, go all the way back to buy this packet of legal mumbo jumbo and the information that they wanted. And I finally contacted a lawyer, and they said that it would cost $4,000 or $5,000. And I said, forget it. So the state's got that quarter. But that collection, whatever they were legitimate. I went to the website, typed in my mom's name, and then it didn't accept it. But then I typed in her middle name and all this information, and it came from I know exactly where that money came from. It was a life insurance policy that my dad had bought, Navy Mutual Aid. And that's where that money was. And somehow that didn't get included in the estate. That's just weird. So,
Wow.
but I guess that company down in Texas, I guess that's all they do. They go through records and see if there's any money. And then they contact people. They wouldn't have gotten any more of that money than I was able to get. My case was so long that I got on first name basis with the caseworker, and I had her direct phone number, and she was very, very helpful. But when she told me what I had to go through to get the last quarter of it, I said, do you mean I have to start all over again? Yeah, I have to close this out. Yeah, you'd have to start all over again. I said, oh no. But I guess every state has one. It's like the Department of Unclaimed Monies or something. So
Yeah.
yeah, put the polar bear there. You didn't glue that, cut that straight, but that's okay. It's okay. It's not upside down. It's not straight.
I was working on my journal earlier, and I'm like, I started to do something, and I'm like, wait, make sure we're doing this the right way. This is not Anne's journal.
I think I'm always being so careful, but apparently not careful enough.
Well, even yesterday you checked it. You checked it, and it's still.
I know.
And it still ended up upside down.
It still did, yes.
Yeah.
It's just, it's fine. It's my signature. And you know it's handmade.
Right?
Yeah. So if you ever get something from me and it's not upside down, then be suspicious. Is it really? Or not?
Did Anne really make this? It's not upside down.
Right. I sent out a couple of Christmas cards where the sentiment inside the card was stamped upside down. I figured the people that got those cards would understand. They figured
they know.
They would just
Yeah, they know.
okay, this is from Anne. This is okay. This makes sense. This works.
Yeah. We would expect nothing less.
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't know why, and this is just my own weird brain, but I get so irritated when I'm watching something and somebody says, if you know, you know, or hashtag if you know, you know. And it's like, stop trying to act like you're in some secret society or something.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I don't know. So
like, yeah. Why? Well, and yeah, and why do you have to say that? Why can't you, make your statement? And if people don't know, then it's not a big deal. But I don't know. To me, it's just like they're saying that if you don't know, then you're not important or something. No,
you're not in with the in crowd.
Yeah.
It's very cliquish.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like a bunch of cliquey 7th grade girls. Well, if you know, you know. Well, maybe I don't want to know. So there. I'm not
it's exclusionary. Is that a word?
Yes.
Exclusionary?
Yes, exclusionary. You're excluded. Yeah. I don't want to be in your club. So
I don't know. It just really bugs me for some reason.
Well, it seems very juvenile. It is juvenile. And I know exactly who you're referring to. And honestly, every time they say that, I cringe.
I've heard it from several people. It's like, seriously.
Okay, I've only heard it from one group who I will not reveal, but I've only heard it from one specific.
Well, one of the others that I've heard it from comes from there too. So. I don't know. It just really, for some reason, bugs me. I feel like they're saying, if you don't know, then you're not part of our special club or something,
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it means. But maybe I don't want to be a member of your special club. So there.
Here
Nah.
we go. Seem to approve.
Maybe when I was 13 years old, I would want a banana bread. But
Get his
not
chat
anymore.
frozen.
Not anymore.
Are you showing the last thing on your side is Wow Ann from Jill?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that the last on yours?
Yeah. I thought maybe chat had froze, but maybe they're just like not talking.
Say something, people.
Where'd y'all go?
Did you go to sleep? Did we bore you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bore you.
Making me talk to myself. Well, not to myself, but making us talk just amongst ourselves instead of with all y'all. Oh, Skella, what are you doing? Well, there we go. Ashley's here. Yes, Pam.
Thank you, Ashley.
Yes, thank you, Ashley.
We're very insecure. We need validation.
Right. I'm still here working on my tags. We're not very chatty at the moment. Apparently not. Good Lord.
Well,
Not
that's
paying
okay.
people enough or
You
something.
need to know that you were out there.
Right?
And
There's anybody out there.
I just said, say something, and she just said something. There you go. Thank you.
Jennifer.
Well, that's all I asked her, right? To say something.
Right?
And she
Ashley,
did.
aw, here's a hug.
Aw, thank you.
I tore the bottom of this envelope, and I don't have that many of them, so I'm like, okay, got to find a label or something I can stick down there and make it look like it's supposed to be there.
Is this one that you started a while ago? Oh, no, you said you started from scratch on this one, right?
Yeah.
This
Well,
is a new one.
They're one of the like 12. Why is it all of a sudden echoing? That was weird. And now it stopped. It's one of the 12 that I put together before, like with all the papers and stuff.
Gotcha.
I just hadn't, like decorated it.
Finished it. Okay. Hi, Cheryl. How are the critters?
Cheryl. Hello, ma'am. How you doing, stranger? Oh, I'm out of coffee. That is a real sucky rain.
Good to see you.
Hungry? ever the smart ass, ever the smart ass. Okay, Frida. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Hi, Uta.
Ain't got time for your nonsense, ma'am. Hey, Yuda. That's a good idea, Jill. That's a good idea. If I'm breathing, I'm snarking. Amen, sister. Amen. What do you want, girlfriend? Huh?
I like that. That looks good. All righty. Oops.
I'm not creating enemies with it. I'm just like, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way for some reason. The other thing that rubs me the wrong way is the oh God, what is it? Without further ado, because some people say it like way too much.
In the crafting community, I don't think I ever heard something for that. Well,
In the crafting community, on other videos, I've had it like people in person. It's like every time they get sidetracked or something, they're like, okay, well, sorry, without further ado, you know, and it's like, oh my gosh.
stop. Well, I
What
get
does ado even mean?
yeah.
Terry doesn't like it either. I don't know what it is, Terry, but it does. It doesn't.
Oh, that's the garbage one. That's right. They pick up garbage on Thursdays too. I never
What?
pick garbage up.
You get garbage picked up 2 times a week?
Twice, 2 times a week.
Wow.
Yeah. Mondays and Thursdays. Mondays is garbage and recyclables, and Thursdays is just garbage.
Right, Terry? Exactly.
I think.
Is that your doorbell? Oh, no, that's my wind chimes. Never mind. Alexa, garage light off. Or, yeah, garage light off. Which light am I trying to turn off? Earl, and your neighborhood's trashy.
Yes, I am living in a trashy neighborhood. Exactly. Exactly. Apparently, my my roommate fell again, and I guess there were all sorts of medical vehicles, which I'm totally unaware of.
Oh, wow. When was this?
I guess the other day. Oh, after bridge, I guess. I don't know. Well, I live
Were
in
you
the
not
I live
home?
in the back of my I live in the back of my house. So I
Oh,
never
so you don't really see what's going on out front unless you don't hear it unless windows are open and stuff. Yeah.
right,
Yeah,
and when they
I'm
come
pretty
in,
much the same thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
and when they come in here, they never ever um, use their sirens.
Yeah.
They come in very stealthily. Yeah, they were talking about it at bridge. She had fallen again. I mean, she's fallen a lot. She's very, very frail. That's why I feel so young, because I got a 96-year-old and a 101-year-old. I'm a baby. I'm a kid.
Right?
Advantages of living.
What, man? What do you want?
Let's see, now you go here. Ooh, you could go there. Put this behind you. Oh, that's a nice little collage. Yeah. Okay. Sold. I missed what Brenda was talking about. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I was looking at all the images that I have collected over the years, and I was wondering how many composition notebooks would it take I could fill with all the images I have stashed all over the place. It'd be
Right.
kind of cool, right? Just sit down and just glue and glue and glue, like Nicole, relax, whatever. Let's see how many volumes of composition notebooks I could fill. I usually buy them when school is about to start, because that's when you can get them real cheap at Walmart.
When we went to
Probably.
my storage unit the other day to get the skis, I noticed a tub I had in there that was full of old composition notebooks and
Ooh.
Spiral notebooks that I had bought for my classroom. And so I hadn't been using them, so I had stuck them in my storage unit anyway.
Yeah.
And then when I quit, I just kept them. I didn't take them to school and give them to school because I had spent my money on them anyway. So
Right, yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of like, oh wow, look at this. I was all
Mhm.
excited. My husband's like, why are you so excited about this? I'm like, hey,
Hey, don't be.
you can do all kinds of stuff with these.
Yeah. Absolutely. I don't think they'll ever be 50 cents again, but they'll be. That's the best time to buy them, obviously.
Yeah. You know, we used to do that. We did that at school every year. With the kindergartners, some of them got it. Some of them didn't. They're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Brown E's. They're E's. They're brown E's." And then the kids would go home and tell their parents, and their parents the next day are always like, "That was a good one." They'll always remember that one. That was a good one.
Oh, brown E's, like E's, the color of brown.
Yeah, they were brown. We would
Right.
die cut a bunch of E's out of brown construction paper
Gotcha.
and tell them that we had a special treat for them, that we bought brownies.
Oh, Jesus.
Brownies, brown E's.
Yeah,
Hey, Ellen.
that's cute. Hi, Ellen. Oh my God, upside down. Stupid ass. Oh, Lord.
Oh, are these your tags that you've been working on, Terry?
Stupid.
I realized we haven't seen Vale in a bit. I hope she's okay.
I haven't seen her. Was she here yesterday?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I don't think so. Where did I see her? I saw him on another. What was that?
Ashley, I love what you were working on tonight. That's cool. Aw, Terry, that's very cute. You have those same little pom-pom things I have.
So here's the front, right? Here's the inside. And here's the back. Upside down.
Eagle likes standing on his head.
Or it could be this way, but you don't want it this way because then this is upside down and this is upside down. So you really to mitigate.
Major confusion going on there.
Can't even glue something down right. Oh, lordy.
It wouldn't be an Anne journal if there wasn't something upside down.
I know. Hi,
You just
Anne.
have to remember that.
So I see that you're off this week, so that's why you're able to stream. So the plan is you're going to come on my channel. Is that the plan?
She has 6 days off in a row.
I know. How exciting.
That's just crazy.
That is a vacay.
Especially for someone that seems like they're always working. They're just... Will the eagle come off so you can put him back on the right way, or?
I like her better than that.
Let's do the mist.
Yes.
Jennifer.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Well,
Jill, we all know you did it on purpose, Anne. If she tried to do it on purpose, it would go the right way.
Yeah. I might feel it should be upside down, but it's can I just go are you on Facebook, Anne Marie? Can I go to my Facebook and just type in your name and I can find
Yeah,
you?
I'll send you what her name.
Okay. We could be friends. Friends. No, I don't. I like that. Take care, Cheryl. Thanks for stopping in. It's good seeing you.
Bye, Cheryl. Thanks for hanging out. We miss you.
Mm-hmm. She's my vodka drinking buddy.
That's right. That one night, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you just ding me? Yeah. Was that you?
Oh, I guess Anna Marit did too. She said she sent you a friend request.
Oh, okay. All right. My phone is dinging. I'll do it. My phone. Ow, 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 ow.
Hey, Tammy. Good morning. Welcome back.
Facebook. Oh.
Is my blanket not on? Oh, it's on. It's just not on warm enough. It's like y'all never left. We never did left. Or at least I didn't. Terry left temporarily. Well, she didn't really leave. She just went to sleep. Ashley went to the dungeon.
All right, so what do I do now? I can't. I got the drop down on my iPad and I didn't grab it soon enough. It doesn't do me any good to and if I go to Facebook, I don't have the thing where it says. I'll figure it out. Because if I respond to your email, your message, that's not. Let's see.
No, but you can copy paste mine and copy it and then paste it into search and find it that way.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
But she said she sent you a request.
Yeah, I know. And I went to Facebook.
Oh, it wasn't there, or you couldn't get to it fast enough. Yeah.
Because it dropped down on my. Oh, there she is. Ah. Oh, there you are. Okay, I got you. All right. Accept. Hey back. Hey back. Hey back.
Good
To you. I got it. I got
morning
it.
and happy
Hold on.
Thursday, Vampire Sister Ann and all of. Oh my goodness, Casey.
Okay, we're good. Hi, Casey. Happy Friday Eve.
Woo woo.
Oh, what a pretty kitty. Oh, what a great name, Salt.
Oh yeah, Anna Marie's kitty. Yeah,
Yeah, pretty girl. What
she
a
is a
great
pretty
name.
one.
I love the name, Salt.
Her other cat is black, and his name is
Pepper. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. Our neighbor here had two Siamese cats, and they were named Zippity and Doodah.
That's funny.
And the Doodah was after the ranch family, the family that owned pretty much all of Brevard County at one point. And it was the Doodah Ranch, big cattle ranch. And this whole community I live in, Vieira, which someday soon will have its own zip code, but the Vieira community, it's all Doodah Ranch land that was sold to develop this community.
Oh well. Mer.
When I first moved here, 26 years ago, just on the other side of 95, which is the main, road that goes from Maine to Key West, on the other side of 95, it was all cattle ranch, hundreds and hundreds of cattle. Not anymore. Condos and houses and malls and
Oh my. Condos and houses and malls. Oh my. Condos and houses and malls. Oh my.
ticky-tacky houses. Remember Weeds? Yeah.
Yes.
I love that show.
It was a good one.
And that was a Sandra
Shonda Rhimes.
Rhimes, yeah.
Shonda Rhimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who was the actress, the woman that made bad life decisions?
I
can picture her.
Wasn't it Louise something?
No, Louise. No, that was Louise Rice. That was the woman on Cheers. Maybe someone in here would know.
Thank you, Ellen.
Louise Parker, no. Hey, anybody out there remember the name of the female star of Weeds? That was the name of the show, right? Weeds, wasn't it?
Was it Weeds or just Weed?
I think it was Weeds. She was selling marijuana. Yeah, there you go. Brenda's singing Little Boxes on the Hillside, Little Boxes.
Alexa, what was the name of the actress, the lead actress in the show Weeds?
Mary Louise Parker.
Mary Louise Parker. Thank you.
Mary Louise, thank you.
The only one I could think of was Mary Louise Dreyfus. No, Julia Louis Dreyfus.
Right, and that's the woman that was Lilith on Cheers.
No, it was
Frasier.
Seinfeld. No, it was Seinfeld.
Oh, never. Yes, that's right, Seinfeld.
Yeah, that was what's her face on Seinfeld.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Now I got little houses in my head.
I know. Because Brenda put the lyrics in. Thank you, Brenda. So it's so much easier now to sing. Thank you.
Boxes on the hillside, little boxes.
I wonder if you could find that somewhere. Probably could find that somewhere to watch. I wouldn't mind watching that again.
That was an annoying song.
It was. I liked it.
It was annoying, but it sticks. They did their job.
Yeah, you see all the little houses popping up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this goes in here, upside down. Sorry, E. Maybe there's some sort of subconsciousness going on. Yeah, my father loved Seinfeld, which is so not him, but he really liked that show. I never understood.
Yeah. I watched it when I was younger, but I can't watch it, like reruns and stuff of it. Now it's just like, no, thank you. I don't find it as funny as I did back then.
Yeah.
I guess my sense of humor has changed.
I used to love Everyone Loves Raymond. I thought that show was so funny. The mother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't find it. Yeah. I usually pull weeds, not watch weeds. Yeah, there you go.
Anna Marit, he's not there anymore. You would have to go to my live from yesterday and go to the very end and then go backwards. Because it's really close to the end where he did a walkthrough of the place for us. He's not there right now, so he can't show it to you.
Oh, he did a walkthrough, not a run through?
Yes. It was a walk and explanation. It wasn't a run through like that. That original video, I don't know what that person was thinking.
Yeah.
It was like they were on a time limit or something.
Yeah. Trying to make a 30-second video. That was fast.
It's funny. We did a walkthrough, not a run through.
Well, I take it you must now have the keys to the apartment.
The keys to the kingdom.
The keys to your kingdom. You are the lord of your manor. It's going to be pretty exciting. Is this your first apartment, Casey? I mean, your first, apartment. Yeah, your first apartment, solo. Pam's time zone is PST, Pacific Standard Time.
Yes.
There's 3 hours difference between Pam and me. I'm 3 hours later. And are you in Germany? I don't know. Where are you?
She's in Norway.
Norway. So what? She's 5-6 hours later than
I
me.
think so. She knows. I think she knows everything in Eastern time.
Okay.
Because of
I think I signed up for 2 a.m., which would be 5 a.m. my time.
Here? Yeah.
Okay.
So you put yourself down to start at 3. So that
Right.
would be 6 your time, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not that's going to be easy.
So on a Marit, it's 1:49 right now. And for Anne on a Marit right now, it's 8:49 a.m.
7:49.
Or 7:49 a.m. Sorry, I was looking at it being almost 5 o'clock.
Yes.
So it's a 6-hour difference, yeah. No,
6
no, no,
hours.
no, 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 no. 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 1. Yeah, 6 hours.
No.
Between you and Anna Marit? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Between me and yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yes. Now
Did you see
does
what
Norway,
Terry wrote?
I know the Brits have changed their clocks. I think this week they changed their clocks. I don't know whether Norway changes their clocks.
Yeah, I don't know when Norway and Germany and stuff change.
Here comes the sun. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah, you can see it on her desk, huh?
Yeah, there it is. That's where it comes up, where it's just the angle. And, the earth is changing. And when I first was starting to craft in this room, it was right in my face. And now it's coming up off to the, well, you can see where it's off to the side, coming over here through the side. But initially, now the earth is moved. But you changed your clocks last Sunday, yeah.
Oh, okay. Australia doesn't do it until the 12th, I think. Is that right, Jill? Is it the 12th that you guys change? April 12th, I think.
So Ephemera said they changed their clocks last Sunday.
last week. Oh, that one's cute.
Well, thank you, Terry. It'll be interesting. I won't be as entertaining, but we'll get her done.
They're crazy. She says entertaining, she means crazy.
Well, you can interpret it any way you want.
Oh. There we go. Oh,
Get more people sign up.
Mm. They don't like the short ones. Okay, pick a shorty. Pick a shorty. All right, let's go with this one. Mary. Hey, don't be so pushy, ma'am. Terry says, "Oh, you're definitely entertaining." Yeah, Anna Marit, 6 hours. You're 6 hours ahead of Anne and 9 hours ahead of me. What?
So I signed up for 3 a.m. PST, which will be 6 a.m. for me, and it'll be high noon for you.
Yeah.
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime.
High noon.
And I say it's all right.
I remember when.
You forgot about the time change? Oh, you guys change April 5th? Okay. Oh, well, just a couple days then. Okay. Gotcha.
It's all different all around the place, all around the world.
Baby, what do you want? Yeah, that's right. Actually, Jill won't change. Hey! Come to join us for an hour?
Yep.
That's all you can handle at Christmas.
Hi, Di.
Avoid.
Hi, Di.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Di. Hi. I like saying that. Hi, Di.
Because it rhymes. Hi, Di.
Hey, how are you?
Hello. Ooh, that's pretty paper. Is that a Debbie Epps?
That's a Debbie Epps, I think. Yes.
I think so, yeah. It looks like a Debbie Epps. How was your night without a child?
It was very quiet and relaxing. Thank you very much.
Oh, this one's a postie. You didn't want a
Hey,
postie.
Casey. Hey, Brenda. Hey. Hang on. Let me see who else is saying. Anna Marit. Hi, Jenny.
Did you
Hi,
see the
Jennifer.
tour of Casey's apartment yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I did.
I wasn't sure if you were around for that one or not.
Yep. I certainly.
My nose is cold.
Stupid song in my head. Because now I've got that stupid song in my head. Little box of bullshit.
Which part of the closure, Ellen? Ellen's asking what you made the closure out of.
Closure. This is copper foil sheets that I folded up and put a book corner on the end. And that's be what it's made from.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Where do you think you're going? You don't know? I don't know either. Hi. What are you doing? You gonna go in your bed? Go on. Nope. Get in your bed.
You're welcome.
What are you doing? Okay, get in your bed. Get in your bed.
Well, that's black.
You forgot how? Exclamation point and then the whatever the word is. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. So thank you.
Thank you, Brenda, for sharing the joy. So sticky.
Oh my gosh. Remove that song from my brain.
Little boxes on the hillside. Little boxes
That's not
made of
removing it.
sticky. Oh, sorry.
You did that on purpose.
It's all Brenda's fault. She started it.
It is. Actually, I think you started it.
Actually, I did.
The words.
I did,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. See, look at you trying to blame it on somebody else.
I don't know why I started it.
I don't know why you did either. I don't remember.
I don't remember. It was a half an hour ago. I don't know.
I can't remember 5 minutes ago. I say somebody and then someone said, I say something and someone says, right, Pam? And I'm like, huh? Right, what? What were you talking about?
Well, when we're playing bridge and I dealt the cards and I'm sitting there waiting for someone to open and I'm going, who dealt this mess? You did. I did. Totally have no recollection of dealing, and I'm not the only one. A lot of people deal the cards and have no memory of dealing them.
Did I do this?
That was a weather alert. Oh my gosh, there may be thunderstorms, a possibility. If only that were true.
It's 52 here right now.
Where's my stinker
Actually.
while gone?
I'm missing your stinkawella.
Found it.
Stop looking.
I'm looking.
I like that.
Oh, now she's typing the rest of the song in there. Thanks for the earworm for the rest of the day, Brenda. Every time I wake up now tonight, or when I'm sleeping, that's all I'm going to hear. Jenny, did you decide whether you were
There's
going
a
to
green
do...
one
Go ahead.
and the yellow one. Nope. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask Jenny if she figured out whether she's doing ABC April, Anything Goes April, or I'm not doing Jack April.
Well, I was just, I
I'm
was
doing the
going to
last
ask
one.
you, what's the April things? Is that it? ABC or anything? Is those are the two?
Those are the only two I know of. I just made up that I'm not doing Jack April, though. Because that's me. I'm still trying to do my 100-day challenge. We'll stick with that. And the full deck challenge and clean my house and get it ready for the company challenge.
That doing Jack doesn't have an A in it, so it doesn't count.
You might do Anything Goes. Do I want to hear about university, Pam? I don't understand.
I don't.
I don't know, Brenda. Do I?
I don't know what you mean by that. University.
I don't either.
I mean, I know what a university is. But,
Right. Why is my leg so cold?
because it's 58 degrees in your room.
But it's freezing, but it doesn't feel that cold on my leg.
That sounds like blocked arteries, my dear.
That sounds like what?
Blocked arteries.
Blocked arteries?
Makes no sense. You have the blanket on your legs, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Yeah, it keeps feeling like there's a breeze on it or something.
Have you been checked for diabetes lately?
No. Not since I went to the ER that one time. I don't want the diabetes. Hey, Lynn.
Everybody wants to die.
Lynn?
Oh, I forgot about Michelle's Altered April. ABC April is by Tony, Crafty by Tony, and Margaret at Seven Plaza. And Anything Goes April is Shinuki Art.
Is Seven Plaza doing anything? Because she always has something going, like file folder February.
Oh, now I know why she wants to know if I wanted to know about university, because it's part of the song. Seven Plaza, yeah, she's part of the ABC April.
Oh, she's doing ABC April?
Yeah, she's part of that with Tony. It's a collaboration they started last year.
So you start with A and then go to B and go through the alphabet or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Last year they had suggestions, but this year they're not doing that. So.
What would you do for zipper? I mean, I just if you do zippers for Z.
What did I do for Z? I don't remember what I did for Z. I ended up not doing all of them because we were actually in Australia at the time.
Well, that would have been difficult. Yeah.
Well, I took stuff to do all of them, but then it was hard to. I finally ended up, or no, I didn't. I started doing all of them, and then when we went to Australia, I planned just certain ones. Well, you have to stop. There's no more song.
Oh, yes, there is. There's 75,000 of them.
No, there's no more of that
This is
song.
just
She ran out of song.
It's like a song never ends.
Yes, because they keep on repeating it over and over and over again. I will be right back.
Oh, just lost my shoe. Is Ann singing? What is that? Oh, you already looked at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, dang it. I forgot to take something out of the freezer again. Grr. Hey, leave my toes alone, sir. Thank you, Jill. Brenda, oh, yes, there is. Thank you for stopping.
Told you, it's like a song that never ends.
And on, like the Energizer Bunny. Hi, Bar. Okay, why is Ann all of a sudden echoing? Okay, Casey, you can stop now. Bye, Ellen. Have a good day.
Bye, Ellen. Oh, so it's
Bye, Ellen. Where the heck and Heath is it?
Heck and Heathcote.
Oh, look, there they all are. I was looking for them.
Yeah, so Shinuki Arts is just it's just a mixed media creative practice. So she's kind of showing you what she's doing, and it's just a matter of it's just you watching her mixed media practice and maybe learning something from it. And then trying it out or something. Yeah, I don't know.
I like her.
Yeah. Is she an Aussie transplant? Or was she born there?
I thought she was a New Zealander.
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know. I thought she was Australian, but maybe she is. I don't know.
Here we go again. I have to do an online check-in for the nurse. I just did that yesterday. How many times do I have to do that? Jeez. Can't you share?
You have to check in again because it's a different appointment.
Yeah. Well, I have downloaded the app. I wonder whether this is going to work.
Yay, Lynn.
Thanks, Jill.
That was dumb.
I know, right?
It's the same bullshit as, excuse me, it's the same crap as yesterday. Same damn crapola. So this is what it says, right? I hate to bore you, but it says, if you don't have our AP patient app installed yet, please use the following link to download it. So I clicked on the link. Once the app is installed on your device, use the following link to log in and complete your online check-in. When you click that link, it takes you to the place to install the app again.
So you installed the app?
I did.
So what does it do when you click on the app?
It asks for my username, which I don't have. It asks for it asks for the URL of the practice. And the only URL I have is the link to install the app, which is not the practice.
Where did that link come from? when they sent that
Come
link to
from the
you,
doctor's
they would have,
office. What? I'm sorry.
yeah, so that's
It was a
the
text
URL of
message.
their office website.
I tried that. They just keep on, and they did this for the doctors, same thing. The second app they're giving you is not the practice address. It's the
When
link
you go,
again.
I would ask them to show you how to do it and tell them this isn't working for me. Show me how I'm supposed to do this.
Well, I had that conversation with the receptionist yesterday, and she was not interested at all. She just said, "Yep," but I will ask specifically. She was
Yeah, because otherwise it's just going to continue to be the same every time.
right, and then I'll just go and do what I did yesterday. She was not at all interested in assisting me in that. She just indicated that, yeah, it doesn't work. Then fix it. Right? If they know it doesn't work, then fix the damn thing.
Mm-hmm. I think. Hey, Scout. Well, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing, girlfriend?
I'm so sorry. I wish I had.
Mer. 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 Mama just ignores me. Mer. Hmm. Why are you licking me? Oh, ma'am. Why? Oh, that's not what I thought it was.
Oh, I wish I had been paying attention to what I was doing because this would have been really cool.
Stop going in more ears. What's that down there? Is that what I want? You're the one that I want. Honey. Oh, okay, we can use that. Hey!
No, you don't want to do that. Damn it. Stop reading.
Yeah, that's just doing us part of the picturing, doing that move.
Yeah, that's Christina. I can't draw to save my life. Me either, Jenny. Me either.
Camera crooked. Why is my camera crooked?
I keep trying to learn how to. They say you can learn how to draw.
That's what Di says too.
They say it's a learned skill.
Here's a link.
And it's got nothing to do with talent. I find that so hard. I can't. I guess there's parts of drawing that you can learn and practice. And then there's the next level where there's, creative talent.
Yeah, well, it depends on how creative you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did the Betty Edwards drawing on the left side of your brain or that side of your brain?
I don't know. I never heard of that before.
It's a drawing program that's been around probably for 50 years.
Oh, wow.
One of the fun exercises is that you take a picture, and she actually she has a picture that you can download, and it's a picture of Straczynski done by Picasso, but it's a pencil drawing, and you turn it upside down and you draw it upside down, so you're tricking your brains into just drawing the lines, so your brain doesn't get in the way of telling you you're drawing a figure of a person. And then when you're done drawing it, you turn it right side up and you go, oh my God, did I just draw that?
Huh. Like those guys that do those really quick drawings with paint. Then at the end they spin it around and it's like a face that you've never seen.
Yeah, well, yeah, something like that. Yeah, but I know what you mean. That's pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Miss Jane and Mr. Squiggle and the chalkboard? It's upside down, Miss Jane.
What?
What?
Did you never see Mr. Squiggle?
No, I'm sorry. No, Mr. Squiggles.
Wow. So there's a show when we were really little kids, like way back in the 70s, 60s and 70s, called Mr. Squiggle. And Miss Jane, Mr. Squiggle was a puppet that had a pencil for a nose, and chalkboard was a grumpy chalkboard, and people used to send in their squiggles, and he would have to make them into something.
Oh, cool.
And Miss Jane would be sitting there, and the grumpy chalkboard would say, "It's upside down, Miss Jane," and they'd turn it up the right way, and it'd be a picture.
That is cool.
So now you're going to have to look up Mr. Squiggle. Maybe it
Okay,
was an Australian show.
Mr. Squiggles. Well, we had Bob Ross.
Mr. Squiggle was so much more fun.
No, I'm getting Pee Wee Herman vibes.
It was a great show. We loved it as kids.
I'm sure it was.
It was.
I'm sure it was. It's just the title of it that was giving me Pee Wee Herman vibes.
Oh, yeah, it does it's a little Pee Wee Herman-esque, yeah.
I can't find my slipper. There it is. Well, now you got me
I grew
worried.
up-
I'm turning blue. I'm not blue. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I grew up with Soupy Sales.
Soupy Sales. Oh,
funny.
God. That guy was creepy.
Yeah. The funniest one was when he told all
Here
the
he
kids to go into their parents' bedroom and take 20, take money out of their wallet and mail it to him.
Oh, Jesus.
He got in a little bit of trouble. He found Mr. Squiggles. Oh, look at that. How cool is that?
What would you call a chicken? This is the road. Jumped in. Wasn't the road again.
Boy, he is creepy.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
is he a dragon?
Blowing smoke.
That was a digger, Mr. Digger.
Oh.
What's happening? Oh, rocket has just landed with lots and lots and lots of squiggles.
Is it an Australian show?
Blackboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have.
Is that on YouTube or?
Well, that's what I was
Squiggles.
You
That's
see,
adorable.
Mr.
That's
Squiggle, he was
adorable.
lovely.
Right, Jennifer?
We loved Mr. Squiggle.
Jennifer says, feels like we missed something not having Mr. Squiggles, right?
Yeah.
You have missed something. Now you're
Oh,
going to
we
have to go
have.
to YouTube and watch. Because he was hilarious.
Squiggles. SQ.
Just Mr. Squiggle,
I.
not plural. SQUIGGLES. LE.
Okay.
Mr. Squiggle.
There it is. Mr. Squiggle and Friends.
Mm-hmm.
Mr.
Yep.
Squiggle theme song. Mr. Squiggle steam shovel. Mr. Squiggle drawing. Australian television series. Isn't it wonderful? Okay. I will watch that later. How cool.
It was the best show ever. Miss Jane, Miss Jane.
12 years
Hurry
ago.
up. Said the grumpy chalkboard.
Huh. All right. That's funny.
We just had a big yellow bird and a grumpy trash can dude.
No, we
Yeah,
used to have that
Captain-
as well.
Captain Kangaroo
Oh,
was
Sesame.
creepy. Mr. Green Jeans. You had Sesame Street?
Yeah, we had Sesame Street.
Well, we had Romper Room.
Yep. My sister got to go on that.
I was on the Howdy Doody show, and I was in the peanut gallery.
Oh, really?
Yes. Buffalo Bob and Clarabelle and Princess, what, summer, spring, fall, whatever.
I have no idea. I didn't know
So
there
yes,
was
with
more than
Mr.
Howdy Doody.
Squiggle, when you were a kid, you could actually send your squiggle into them, and you got a prize if yours got chosen to be on the show.
Did yours ever get chosen, or did you send one in?
I never sent one in, no. That would require my parents to actually give me money for a stamp. That was never going to happen.
Never gonna happen.
Now, if my brother wanted to, they probably would have driven him there.
We shouldn't laugh, but yeah.
Is brother still around?
My brother, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives in the same town as my parents. My stepmom and my dad. Still the golden-haired child.
He could do no wrong.
Do no wrong ever.
Do you ever talk to him at all?
Occasionally. Wish him a happy birthday and Merry
Only if you
Christmas.
have
That's
to.
about it.
You're right. My nose is tickly.
Oh, well. Yeah, my ex was the golden son or whatever. He had 3 sisters that waited on him hand and foot.
Welcome back, View.
Oh, got in this pile, anything. Ooh. would he be looking at?
Hey, what are you doing, Kat? What are you doing, mister?
It went well, Jenny. Oh, no view. It was a long day, you know. My appointment was at 2:45. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I was home by 5. I was there about 2.5, 3 hours.
That's ridiculous.
And that's what it said. If you go online and read reviews, they say he's really nice, but you know, the waiting times is 2 to 3 hours usually.
That's crazy.
I contend these guys
So
are
I got a
just
letter-
greedy, you know.
I got a letter from the orthopedic
Hi, Casey.
surgeon today.
From the knee surgeon? Yeah?
Thank you. We've
What'd it
got
say?
your reference from the doctor and from your doctor, and we've placed you as a Category 3 patient, which is non-urgent and can take up to 360 days. Please keep in contact with your doctor.
Jesus.
What do you think? 200 to 300 days?
360 days.
Oh my
Which
God.
is, why didn't they just say a year?
Oh, a year. Yeah. I mean, a year would sound less than, wow.
360 just sounds stupid.
Mhm. Awesome. I'll just be a cripple for the next year waiting.
Hi, Auntie Cat. So what do you, then your name put on a list and you wait a year?
Yep, at least. That's just to be seen. That's not to go. That's not even to have
That's not
surgery.
for surgery,
or anything.
yeah.
That's just to
Right, that's just to be seen, right? By the surgeon, maybe.
correct. Correct.
Well, I saw the doctor for about 5 minutes. And then I have to go back tomorrow to see the nurse practitioner to see if I am healthy enough for the surgery, which I don't know how healthy you have to be to have cataract surgery. I'm hoping I passed that test.
When Mom and Dad had theirs, the hardest part was the stupid eye drops.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I've never been good at that. That's why I'd like to have my son's doctor do my, I wish I could have the
Mom didn't.
Roberto.
Dad, it wasn't a problem because Mom could do them, but when Mom had hers done, Dad had already passed, so
Right.
had to try and do them herself. Yeah, eye drops are annoying. Yeah, because isn't it like a couple times a day that you have to do it?
Oh, I think it's a lot. But apparently, at least some practices have combined some of them, so it's not like 3 different eye drops. It's only 1 eye drop or something like that. But and my son had no eye drops
That's
His
crazy.
eye surgeon did it without doing any eye drops, before, after, or whatever. I want that method.
Oh wow, anti-cap.
Yeah. I had that chart. The doctor showed me that chart yesterday. And he very kind of disdainfully said, well, there's the basic that the surgery covers. But if you want to have better vision and not wear glasses, then he pointed from a range from $1,300 to $2,000 for different lenses. And I said, I'll take the basic. I've got
You
no
gonna pay
problem
for him,
wearing. I have no
You gonna
problem
pay
wearing
for him, my fair
glasses.
sir?
I'm sorry.
I said, are you gonna pay for him, sir?
Yeah, right. He kind of looked at me odd when I said, hey, I have no problem wearing glasses. Not a problem. I just want to be able to see a little bit better. I wasn't under any illusions that I was going to have, even though the other doctor said I would have, might have end up with 20/20 vision, but that's if you probably went paid $2,000, and there's no guarantee.
No.
So I'll go out and buy a new pair of glasses. Actually, I really like these glasses. I wouldn't mind just putting, a new prescription in these glasses, but they
Yeah.
usually say, well, the lenses won't fit, which is bullshit because,
Rosemary.
there's lenses in there.
Yeah. I had one pair that was hard to get lenses for because they were frameless.
Oh, yeah. I like those.
Put
Those
them
are
on there
cool.
crooked, dang it.
I
So
had
they
those for
were-
a while.
Yeah, they were hard to, like, only one place could do it, and then
Yeah.
they stopped making the lenses for them. So the company that made the lens that, so they couldn't, I had to stop, I couldn't get them anymore. No, that wasn't it. They stopped making the frames, and I had to keep getting the frame. I had to keep getting the frames over and over because they had bling on them, and the bling would just, like, after a while kind of fade out and go away.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jelly Shelly.
Michelle?
Oh
Hi,
man.
Michelle.
But my grandmother who lived to be 96, as she got older, her vision improved.
What?
And when she died, she had 20/20 vision.
How does that happen?
And she never had any, yeah. Go figure. Oh, wow. You can switch out lenses there. I'm just gonna get the one, I guess the one basic lens. I don't know. Here, crunch. Like poor little Ralphie in A Christmas Story when he steps on his glasses.
Yes. That's my all-time favorite movie.
Yeah.
Okay, where did that glue bottle go? There it is, laying on its side, right where it shouldn't be. What are you doing, Hardware?
Oh dear, it's 8:46. I've got to go. Good thing
Thank you,
bridge doesn't
Auntie.
start until 9:15. Bye all.
I'm a bit partial to
Hi.
stuff as well.
Be good. Or be careful or something.
What'd you say, Dave?
Thank you, Pam.
You're welcome. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Di. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye,
Bye.
all. Leave. Leave.
That leave button always gives her problems every time. Smith's potato chips.
See? Has that beautiful mottly
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
coffee dye. Yep.
Went to the eye doc last week. I'm back to my old contacts and I need to get some readers. You still don't have a bone fold review? Weren't you talking about getting one of those like 2 weeks ago? Yeah, no, anti-calf. My dad had so much trouble with that. Every time he got his finger even somewhat close to his eye, he just like he couldn't stop blinking. Okay, let's do that one. Let's do this one. There's no almost. They are on your eyeball. It's not almost.
Where did that go?
Yeah, he tried for a real long time and just he was not successful with it. Like he would get them in like, eventually and wear them, but they weren't comfortable and he hated the whole having to put them in his eyes and stuff, so he just finally gave up. Right, anti-cap? Just sounds like torture. I'm perfectly fine with glasses.
Yep, my glasses are fine. That's all I'm ever going to have.
Like I said yesterday, my students said I looked weird without them, and I tend to agree with them. Oh, boom, bang, bash. Kat, I promise you're not dying. I really promise that. I need to get my eyes checked. I need to get my teeth cleaned. I need to get my blood pressure checked. I need to get squished and poked in places I don't want to get squished and poked.
Do it. Don't
Yeah.
procrastinate about it.
I know,
Make the appointment. Do it.
but I do. Oh, I make the appointments and then I don't go.
Yeah, well, you need to go and stop mucking around with your health.
I know. Yes,
I will
Mom.
nag you. I will nag you.
I
Nag
will
you.
nag you. Oh, good Lord. She gonna nag me. Stella? No.
Yep. Click
Get
buy
that
now.
ticky tacky song off my head.
What?
$9. Yep, that's whoa. What all does it come with? Bone folder, paper creaser, wax thread, all large eye needle. $9. Yeah, that's good.
That's a good buy. Do it.
Hello, Amy W. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Amy.
So Hubs wears glasses to watch TV and to drive, but when he reads, he puts his glasses on his forehead.
Guess what? Guess what?
Dun dun.
It's done. It's done. Just let me check. Look. This
Hello, Steam Fire and Ice. Haven't
spins
seen you in a while.
around.
How are you
Yes.
doing? Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a
Yes,
second.
indeed, darling.
Okay.
Oh, I need to go up here a bit. Okay, journal card. Spinny wheel, look. The wheel spins. Journal card. Tag. Tuck spot with one of the clusters. You can come out now.
View. Woo! Nice. Look at it turn.
Woohoo! Journal card. Jellyfish. Porthole.
Jellyfish.
Oh,
Not thunder dun dun dun. I like that pocket. Excuse me, that pocket.
dun 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 dun.
Not thunder dun.
Tuck spot. Double tuck spot. Tuck spot with nothing in it. Well, change that. There we go. Dangles. Pocket. This one doesn't spin. Belly band.
Lots of jellyfish.
That comes off. I'll put a wax seal on this one. Tuck spot. Mermaid pocket. A band with flipping fish. Pocket. Why am I blurring? What the heck?
I don't
My
know.
remote
You
is
need to move.
controlled.
You need to zoom out a little bit or move your book up.
Oh, find my remote, maybe. No, I'm out. Not as far as I'll go, but yes, we're blurry. Okay.
There we go. That's not as blurry.
Pocket. Big pocket. Put it over there. Little pocket. Rocky trees. Double pocket. Lovely. Cluster. He's so cute. This is my. It's got tuck spots in there that have got fish in it, and we'll probably put a diving down here, and there's lots of stuff that can go in there. This is my as well.
Jelly Shelly says, well, now I gotta ignore all my other not finished journals and start a steampunk ocean journal. Gee, thanks, Die.
Let me know when you start it, and I'll send you some of my jellyfish, okay?
Oh,
That's
that sounds like a deal. That's pretty. She's gorgeous.
Right, that's it. It's done. Done. That
Okay, now show us how it goes
on there.
There we go.
This goes in here, and it stays, doesn't move because it's got the two magnets down the bottom. There you go. It's done. Done.
Yay.
Done.
I know you were kind of getting over that book, so that's good.
Yep, I'm over that one. I'm going to pack all this stuff away now, and I am going to start prepping for my Viking journal.
Woo, woo, woo. Viking journal.
Been collecting the stuff for that for over a year now. So
Yes. For as long as I've
get
known
off
you.
me.
Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Ooh, why am I so yellow?
Why are you so yellow? Why are you so yellow?
I don't know. Why am I so yellow? Call me mellow yellow. Ooh.
I'm making noise.
Really? None of us could tell. Why is it she comes on my channel and makes so much noise every time? Maybe I'm doing it as playback.
Possibly. Open. Yep. Don't need any more cogs. All right. Let's put this over yonder and start sorting this crap out. Okay.
Hey, Skella, where did you put those? I know you have to know where they're at, Skella, because you're, like, always here. Come on, girl.
Right there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to irritate her as much as she irritates me.
That's never going to happen.
I know. What, girl? What? What is going on with your paws? Stop licking. You're a mess.
Thanks, Amy. Thanks, Cindy. Thanks, everyone.
Jenny got new stencils. Woohoo! All my influenced stencils by you purchases from Temu came yesterday. Yeah, View, I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Plus, I'm one of those people that has great
Thank
difficulty
you, Jennifer.
wanting to leave her house. What'd you say?
I just said thank you to Jennifer. That's what I said.
Oh. Thank you, Jennifer. Remember when I made 9,000 of these cards and didn't use any of them?
Yes.
I'm going to use one now. Because it kind of feels perfect right there. Good night, Jill.
Good night, Jill.
Thank you for hanging out. See you mañana. Let's put a red paper clip there. Ooh, leaving the house. Do not like it. Do not recommend. 0 stars. I agree. 0 stars. 0 stars. Okay, all I need to do is put tags in. I need to fill my pockets and then I can stitch it up.
Beautiful.
That was in one day.
Good job. That yawning.
Well, it is 5 minutes after my time to go to bed.
We'll go to bed.
I was finishing my journal. Oh, I have to do that in the front, in the back. There's the other one. Tis all done. I did all of that tonight.
Well done. Okay. Good job. Metal.
Thank you.
Metal. Metal.
Even though it's Christmas. Okay. All right, my friends, it is time for me to go to bed so that I can get up and do some more arranging of my house so that people can invade it, of which I am not really happy about either, but oh well. So
You've
that
got to
being
be
said,
happy about it. So you're going to invade their space next month, the month after.
oh, this is true. I'm not. It's not them invading my space that bothers me. It's all of the extras that come with it, like the ex-wife and
Oh,
yeah, like they're all coming over. They're here. They get here Saturday afternoon,
yep.
and then Sunday, they've invited everybody over to our house for barbecue and Easter, which means the only day that we could really have with them by themselves here is packed with all these other people that, yeah. And she's invited one of her friends as well. So,
Hey.
yeah, there's Space Invaders coming. Space Invaders. So, all right, my friends. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate that you choose to spend your time here with us. Have a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime, whatever it is, wherever you are. Loves y'all. Bye.
Bye.